Hey friends, how are you? Happy Friday. Let me know if you can hear me. Hey Sharbati, Trista and Lucy, and anyone who happens to be lurking. How is everyone doing? It's good to be here. It is good to be here. Ascending Universal Butterfly, hi, how are you? Francine, hi, how are you? Perfect. Okay, good. Sometimes I worry that there's a lag, but it sounds good. Gypsy JJ, how are you? It's good to see you. Now that they swapped the names back, I can spot you quickly. Although I'm starting to recognize your little icon because I really like this one, the piano. It's super cute. How is everybody doing? I'm doing open panel today. So let's see. I don't remember if I updated the link. So I'm going to drop it into the chat and then somebody could test it and let me know. Awesome. And then for anybody that wasn't here the last time, we went through this back and forth with the links in the chat, and some people said, well, I can't access the link, and other people, oh, it doesn't work on the phones. It does. You have to like the video first, then exit the video, go to your liked videos, enter the video, and then the links work again. So the link is in the chat. If anybody wants to come up for a reading or just to say hey, that would be awesome. Let me know. Let me know, my friends. I just lit my candle. I've got all my decks ready for conversation. I even have my glass of vino handy and ready to go. Ooh, no brave souls today. No brave souls. For anyone that is looking for a reading but not necessarily wanting to come up on camera, let me say this. Louisiana, hi, Ride. How are you? It's good to see you. So if you don't want to come up on the camera, you can do voice. We had some people do that last time where you come up, it's just your little screen and you could just talk. And then we can go from there. I know my sister is here, and Dezarey, I swear. All right, click the link and come on in. Awesome. That's so funny. Let me know if you can still see the link. And we're loading. I like these fun little overlays. Those are pretty cool. Hi, Ashish. How are you? It's good to see you. Okay. Is there an internet issue? It's just spinning, Desi. So I don't know. Is it me or is it you? Let me know. It's a spinning. Trista, I would need to get dressed and fix my hair. My hair. Wait, what? Fix my hair. Oh my gosh. To keep you company, I really don't have anything to say. Oh, you're so sweet. That's so funny. Yeah, for real. For real. Here. Mercury retrograde. I know there's been a lot of connectivity issues last week and this week. All right, so Dezarey is going to unplug her work computer and hopefully that fixes the situation. Louisiana, hi, ride, Paula. You guys, Paula is a really good friend of mine. And if you haven't synced in with her, please make sure to connect. I know you guys are really good at all of that. I really like her content, and she posts a lot of my favorite things. I see a lot of butterflies. Last time I think she posted her horses, so it's really cool. Okay. Did anyone's phone completely change desktop? Oh, what do you mean? That's weird. Dezarey is not, she fell off, but hopefully she'll come back. Let's see. Oh. Is that better? Spinning. Come on, Dezarey, you could do it. You could beat the retrograde. I hope everyone's having a fantastic Friday and that it's a fabulous start to the weekend. You don't know what the problem is. Oh, that's so weird. Okay. Can anyone else try the link just to see if it works? Like, is this something on my end or on Dezarey's side? Oh my gosh, that is so funny. Constance, hi, how are you? It's good to see you. Ashish, that's right. You're in the future. For you, it's Saturday. Yes, Chris is not here yet, but he always says the same thing. For me, it's Saturday. All right, while we're waiting for Mercury to allow us to continue, if there's anyone that is wanting a reading, let me know, and we'll do that until we get the connection sorted out. I don't know what the issue is. Let me see. Dezarey, I didn't boot you out. I just took you off the stage until I can see your photo come up. And then when your photo comes up, then I'll do it. Power your device down. Oh my God, this is what Bill always says. You have to reboot your devices. Okay, see. Oh, it is working. Hi, how are you?
I was just trying from the computer to see if it worked.
Yeah, you know what? Like, a million times I've been to your channel. I don't think I've ever seen your lovely face until today.
I'm trying to get above the candy.
I see. Let me see.
I'm good. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine because I didn't think it through. So hold on one second. Let me remove that.
Fine. No, you don't need to remove it. It's good. I like it there.
I don't see I see where I added it, but I don't see how to take it off now. Oh, it's gone. Oh, I just fixed it.
Oh, you got
How are you? It's good to see you. Tell me about because you post a lot of shorts that I really, really love. Do you just happen to stumble outside and boom, there they are waiting for you? Tell me.
Well, yeah, kinda. Every day I have to go to my barn and feed and take care of everything. And I have these bushes. They're like eucalyptus bushes, and they attract butterflies, even the monarch butterflies that are migratory. So it's some of the most beautiful stuff. And then I have some of the most crazy looking mushrooms that grow.
Yes.
I have no idea. And then my horse, he's always willing to do a video.
Oh my gosh. I have another friend, Tracy. I can't think of her channel off the top of my head. Anyway, she recently posted a video about what she's going to be doing with mushrooms. this season. Like she does a lot of like she home grows all of her herbs and vegetables, and then she goes through the harvest
for eating though.
For eating, but
For
also
eating,
for
right.
she cans everything. And
Yeah.
then she talks about what she does with all of the herbs, and she gets like all her medicinals ready for the winter months. And it's really cool. So yeah, she posted something about what she was planning on doing, like with the mushrooms. That's so funny.
That's cool.
Yeah,
most people that respond to my to the mushrooms that grow, they're not. I think they're for medicinal or maybe other reasons.
Oh,
for,
yeah.
I think they eat them. So they do.
Oh my gosh. Your horse is really cool. I recently posted on my community post because one of our friends has she has a horse, and apparently the horse had some issues. And let me add Lucy to the stage.
Hi,
Hey, Lucy.
Elizabeth. Hi,
How are
Paula.
you?
Hi, everybody. I'm doing great.
Good. So she her horse had this issue, and so she was trying to like coordinate this waffle, so to speak, so that she could raise some funds to take care. I guess the horse needed surgery, and something about like the testicle sacs did not drop. They didn't drop properly, which, you know, if you have pets like dogs, that tends to be like, that happens a lot with dogs, but it happened with her. And so when they put the horse in surgery, they found the sac, but it was like all the way up in the abdomen area. And so the horse is recovering and doing well, but it was obviously a big shock to her and to her wallet. So she's trying to like organize.
I'm gonna tell you what, it's that time of year for horses to get all kinds of things, okay? Because it's coming out of summer, so they're all kinds of stuff. Well, somebody got some trash into my back pasture, and I didn't know it. So my horse, I had to take him to the vet this week. It was over almost $500.
Wow.
This is not the normal visit that we do every year. This is like. And this is just the first round to see if we get it, but because it's a parasite in the stomach, and that's dangerous for a horse.
Yeah. Wow, it's a lot. So do you have like one?
And it was like just one med. Yeah, just one med was like $260. It's terrible.
It is. There's no like I know some places offer like a pet insurance, but I think it's laughable.
I can't even afford his pet insurance, much less his the vet bill. Insurance.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
It's rough.
I only got I have one black cat. It looks like, but I don't know how much life is left in her. She's like skin and bones, but she is like almost 20 years old. So, and then I got 2 pups. And Gabby, I upload shorts. I upload shorts to YouTube about my animals all the time. My pets.
Your doggos are so cute. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So you said you had a rough week. How's everything going?
Oh, you're talking about me?
Yeah.
Yes. Well, okay. So first of all, it's been a rough time, with my. I can talk as loud as I want because they're not here right now. Because my dad had surgery. Is having surgery on his hands. So, and they went to a hotel. So I'm home all alone to myself. So I can talk as loud as I want.
Sometimes that's good. That's real good.
Basically, I'm working as harder than ever. You see, I've been going live a lot more.
You've been going live every single day for really long periods of time. Yeah.
Well, not every single day, but every other day. But the reason why I didn't go live this time because our internet kept going in and out because we switched providers. But they are trying to work on it. They are working on it. So hopefully that will get fixed. There won't be any more interruptions because when I get interrupted, it messes up with my networking thing, and then I have to. Okay, but anyways, the reason why
I understand because mine's been this week, so I'm not the only one. Yay! Yay!
Oh, I also got my cards out too. I don't know if you wanted me to read or not, but I got them out just in case.
Oh, you brought your cards. Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, well, I just picked 2 out of like the 8 I have.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Because as a tarot card reader, you know, honey, we have many decks.
Yes, we do. I have a mad collection of decks, and I just recently built these 2 shelves back here to store all of my decks. And then I was like, what the heck? Like, I built it, I put the decks in, and already it's starting to feel like a little tight. And I was like, I thought I was going to grow into these shelves. I didn't realize that I had that many that now like they're almost full already.
Oh, when I'm shopping online, I'm like looking for these decks. I'm like a kid in a candy store.
Yeah, for sure. We love our stuff. We love.
Yes.
Do you collect anything, Paula?
Everything.
Yeah.
I collect a little bit of everything. So that's dangerous in itself. So.
Now, like if I do readings, obviously you can't see my face. I can just tell you what I got, but.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I think I saw earlier, I think Ashish wanted a reading. So
I'm
Ashish,
just gonna hop down. I just wanted to come up for check your little stream and just say
hi. You're so sweet. Thank you, Paula, and I appreciate you being here.
Yes, come by and see me.
Awesome. Bye. I will. Thank you. Bye.
Or are you leaving, Paula? Bye.
Yeah, bye.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. We were gonna collab anyway, so this is like a little mini collab.
It is. Hi, Des.
Hey.
You're on the screen.
Oh,
you're live on TV. You can eat.
I'm about to eat. I will put that to the side. How's everybody doing?
I'm doing okay. I mean, I've been through some stuff. Oh, I didn't get to. So the reason why I'm working on so harder than ever is because, you know, my brother's been so demanding, and it all started when I was right in the middle of going live. I was actually doing a tarot stream. We're about to do a tarot stream, and he was demanding for my help. I was like, "Don't bother me. I will help you if and when I can." But then he was like asking me 2 more times, and then he woke our mom up saying I'm refusing to help him. And I can't do it right now when I'm in the middle of doing my makeup, getting ready for my live stream. And then we had and then me and Josh my brother had a disagreement. Then he said, Mom told us you have to help me. And I was like, no, I can't do that right now.
Well, good for you for
but the thing is, my mom was crossing my boundaries. She literally was. She wouldn't stop leaving me alone. They wouldn't stop leaving me alone. So that's when I screamed to snap, and then she started screaming at me, and then we were screaming at each other, literally nose to nose. Our noses were touching. She pushed me.
Oh my gosh!
And then I pushed her back, and it's like, you know what? I'm not putting up with this. I'm getting the fuck out of here. And then and then later on, my brother was talking about, you know, he was what was it? He called me. I was saying how he was being pushy, and he was trying to. I don't know the correct term, maybe gaslighting, trying to make me believe that he wasn't pushy and he wasn't letting it go until I believed it.
Like it was in your head. It was all in your head. You were just imagining it. That's not how it went down.
Yeah, and it wasn't being pushy. Then what do you call it?
Mm-hmm.
And then when I walked away because I was about to snap, he called me a bitch and started referring to me as him.
Oh no.
He is on his and I am not helping him. I refuse to help him, and I'm not cleaning up his diarrhea anymore, and I'm not gonna dump out his piss right in the middle of eating.
Oh my gosh.
Awful.
No, seriously. That happened the night previously. He was asking someone if someone can dump out his piss when I was in the middle of eating.
That's gross.
This is why you were saying that you really wanted to find like your own place to go.
Yeah, and working hard like this, and I need to get PayPal set up if people want to donate to me. If if they like my, like, for example, my readings, or that's what I'm trying to do. And the next thing I want to get into is Reiki. right?
Oh,
Yeah.
I love that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then after that, I think my third option would be palm reading. Like, I would love to learn all this stuff.
That's really cool.
Oh, you know what I recently found? Human design. And actually, you were breaking up a little bit, Elizabeth.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
Yeah.
I was just going to say about Carla, Miss Kulala's Mystical Musings. She's a palm reader.
Oh, nice.
So I don't know if she teaches or if she just learned, but I know it's something she's been doing for a really long time.
Yeah. I've been only doing like tarot for 5 months. So, and
you picked it up really fast.
Yeah, I did. And I'm still trying to learn like the court cards. I mean, I kind of have pages, for example, are like an advanced form of the ace of each suit. Like a page is an advanced ace, basically. And then like the Knight of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups, those are more of a strong commitment cards. But what Knight of Pentacles is more about an opportunity, and Knight of Cups is more about love. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be. It depends on the context, right?
Yes,
That's just an example. And the Queen of Pentacles is like a knight. Yeah.
It depends on like the context of the question, but also the other cards that come up. Plus, I think that you also read with your intuition, so that has a lot to do. So Trista says human design is really fascinating, and then Francine is asking what is human design. So can you take a stab at it?
Oh, yeah, I was typing and then I forgot what so basically human design is a combination of things. Chakra, that's the other one I forgot. It's chakra, I Ching, and astrology. And it's based on your birthday. Okay, you put it in and it's like this big old calculation. And then it will show, it's a graph of, it looks like a human, and it has like the chakral centers. But they each relate to certain different things, right? And then you've got channels and then gates that are connecting to these different, connecting to the different chakral centers, I think is what they call them. And so based on that setup, that is what you are. You're either a manifester, a generator, or a hybrid, which is a manifesting generator, a projector, or a reflector. And so those are the 5 types. But then it goes further and deeper because you also have channels that connect everything. And depending on the channels that you have connected, and I mean, I remember reading about it a few years ago, and I actually thought I was a manifesting generator. I must have entered my birthday incorrectly, but I'm actually a projector. So, and so that means that a lot of my channels are open and I have like a lot of white space. So I'm more able to receive things. I'm more affected by my environment and people around me, and I can just receive more. So, so that's my chart, and it's been very interesting. And they have lots of free charts you can get on. Oh, hey, Karen Suki. You can get lots of free charts online, and free readings and stuff like that. You're not late, Karen.
Never.
Always on time, girl. And it's really fascinating, and you can find so many videos on it. And so far, what I'm reading is pretty accurate. Some of the things I need to sit on a little bit more and understand. But I think it's just another tool that we have to understand ourselves and other people and stuff. And it's fascinating.
I love that. I think that's pretty cool. Trista says she's a reflector.
Oh, cool.
I just want to, when I was talking about my stuff, I want to apologize. I was thinking someone else's channel and I cussed. I'm sorry for cussing. Because I didn't. Yeah.
We all get to a breaking point, right? And sometimes a cuss word is the only way to express what is happening.
Yeah.
So let me ask you a question. How do you all feel about doing a reading for Ashish?
Ooh, Ashish, like 3 people? Ashish gets 3 readings?
So
From
we
3
could
different
each
people?
pull a card for Ashish and put it all together.
Just one card? Or
Well, I don't know.
because how I read is like 4 to 7 cards. So I mean,
4 to
I don't
7
know.
cards. Okay. All right.
I
Ashish, are you still
12.
here? Hold on.
Hey,
Let me
Fatima.
show. Fatima, how are you, my dear? Okay, so I have let me come over here. I just put the comment up on the screen. Okay, so Ashish is here. So Lucy, do you have your deck handy?
Yeah, I have a deck. Yep, I
Okay.
picked two, so I'm so okay.
have
So
All right.
you want me? So we
Ash-
can. All right.
Yes. Like I don't want to alter your process, right? So do
Okay.
whatever you normally do.
Okay. I want to move to a different. So Ashish says, I want to move to a different country. Will I have opportunities to take me overseas? All right. Angel Spirit, please fair. This is for Ashish. Does Ashish want to move to a different country? Will they have opportunities to take them overseas?
Oh, thank you, Ascending. Ascending says 3 beautiful women. I mean, pretty.
Aw,
How
that's
sweet.
so sweet. Yeah.
Angel Spirit, Holy Spirit, will they have opportunities to take me overseas? Will you have opportunities to take overseas? Angel Spirit,
Okay.
I have opportunities.
Fatima's handing out the blessings.
I know. I love her.
All right. Feed the pets, Karen Suki. Feed the pets. Our feeding time for the cats is in the morning, and feeding time for the dogs is in the evening.
Oh. I feed in the morning, one feeding.
Well, I only feed the cats.
So I got my reading.
Stop to feed the dogs.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
all right. So Ashish, Lucy has your reading for you. So
So
Lucy,
you want me
take
to
it away.
All right. So what I got for you is an upright Knight of Pentacles, an upright Two of Cups. Then I got a crooked upright. This is how I read. So I got a crooked upright Page of Swords and a crooked reverse the Fool. And you asked if you will have opportunities to take you overseas. I'm with the Knight of Pentacles and the Two of Cups. I feel like there's you're almost like you're committed to this opportunity. Like you really want this, and you made an agreement with someone with that Two of Cups. Because I see the Two of Cups, I think of that as like not necessarily love, but an agreement. It can be, depending on the context. So it's an opportunity. I feel like with that combined, you made an agreement. It feels like you made an agreement and an obligation. Almost like an obligation to do this, but there's some hesitation with this, because when I see the Page of Swords, I see hesitation, and the fact that it's crooked upright, I see some hesitation, and with the Fool and the crooked reverse, really, really hesitant on taking that first step. But overall, will you have opportunities? I'm getting I'm getting like a maybe. I'm only saying that because I feel like because you're hesitant, like you're afraid to do this. So I'm getting like a maybe. Like if there's an opportunity, my suggestion to you, if there is an opportunity, don't deny the opportunity. If it's going to take you where you need to go, take it. Don't be hesitant.
I wonder, could it be possible that it's a possibility, but there's going to have to be some kind of partnership with another person to make it happen?
Maybe. And that could explain with the Two of Cups, maybe.
Yeah. So a maybe. That sounds like a maybe to me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dezarey, did you pull?
I did. So I pulled 3 cards, and I got the Ace of Wands, Page of Cups in reverse, and Death in reverse. And so I feel like there is a desire and even an opportunity for you to make of this what you want. And I love Karen's comment in here. What did she say? She said
if there isn't an opportunity, you create one, or something like that.
Yeah,
Let me see.
right. Make it.
This one. If opportunity does not arise, make an opportunity. Yeah.
Yeah. And so, I mean, I'm in full agreement with that. But I do see the hesitancy that Lucy was talking about with the Page of Cups in reverse. There is something that's kind of not sitting well with you. And also, Death is in reverse. So perhaps there might be an aversion to change or to letting something go so that you can fully embrace this. But with the Page of Wands, I'm sorry, the Ace of Wands, I'm going with Karen's mantra on this. If there's not an opportunity, make one. You know, do something, that whatever it is that you need to do to get out there. So I would say, yes, there is an opportunity, but you've got to get out of your way. Okay, there's something kind of holding you back. And in order to figure out what that is, you might have to do some deep soul searching and figure out, you know, why do I feel like I'm not going to succeed at this, you know, and search deeper into that, because it might not be the opportunity. It might be, maybe it's you thinking that you're unworthy, not able even to see the opportunity because you don't really know if you're going to be able to, or if you're not confident. So, so there is opportunity, but there is something that is like holding you back.
Wow. So interesting, because I think Lucy got a page and Dezarey got a page.
Yeah.
Page of Cups.
I got a page as well.
Oh, wow.
So I don't read reversals. I just kind of read what I see. So I have the Page of Pentacles.
Ooh, how pretty.
And then this is Tarot of Haunted House. So I have the Page of Pentacles, ZY Nubs. I see your question and I'm going to star you and I'll get you after, okay?
Okay. Nubs.
And then I have the Four of Pentacles as well as Four of Cups. That's a lot of fours. So you have double pentacles, you have double four energy. And what I'm getting from this is that I feel like finances are a big part of this. Like whatever what the ladies are picking up on, both Lucy and Dezarey, is like some kind of like hesitation. And I think that might be related to cash flow or to money. It's definitely not opportunity. I feel like the opportunities are there, but I feel, especially with this Four of Pentacles, that perhaps there's a limit on finances. This Four of Cups is also like limitation in how we're thinking about things. There could be this opportunity could present itself to you, but you may have to shift the way that you change it. It might, you know how sometimes you ask the universe for something and then you get a response and you're like, well, that's not exactly what I asked for, but you still got what you wanted. It's just not how you thought it was going to be. I feel like that is potentially what is happening here. Your situation, for all intents and purposes, seems to be pretty stable. And so it could be this apprehension to take that risk and to move on to the next phase of your journey or the next step in your journey. So there's definitely something to sit with here. I think, like what everyone else has been picking up on, yes, there's opportunity and perhaps you could create that, but you also have to have a plan. There has to be a financial plan in place that's going to help to facilitate that type of, this is not the same as moving the next town over or even the next state, you know, over. Like this is moving to another country is something that requires a significant amount of funds in order to do that. So that's what I have for you, Ashish. Let me know if that makes any if that makes sense to you. Hopefully that resonates, or there's something in there that you feel like you could take away.
Let us know, Ashish.
Yeah.
Ashish says, thanks. Thanks a lot. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. Ashish, hang in there. You're doing all the right things. You're doing all the right things. Okay. And then ascending, I saw you, so I'm gonna star you in here. Let me see what else. Let me go back.
Ascending had a question.
Ascending had a question and I starred her.
Okay.
All right. And then right here. So let's see. I've been cooking for the homeless and veterans in the area. So sad, not many really care in my experience. Children who just choose to turn their backs. You know, like a big part of that, I feel like that's taught, right?
Mhm.
It's something that's taught in the home. I used to work with someone, and that was a big part of their family. I don't like, maybe routine is a good word, is that part of their time as a family was spent doing for others. So I feel like that's something that you teach. I volunteered with the kids for the longest time. We did, I don't know if you've ever heard of that organization, Meals on Wheels. But the kids and I did Meals on Wheels for a whole year. And then unfortunately, as with everything else, due to budget cuts, they got rid of the program on the weekends. They limited to only Monday through Friday. And of course, because I was doing it with the kids, it needed to be on the weekend. So we couldn't do it anymore. But I tell you what, like when we had a route, and we used to go to the different places to bring everything, and we already knew our people, and they loved my son, and there was nothing more that they liked than to see him carrying the box and, oh, can you put it on the table for me?
Aww,
Oh, look at
cute.
you, you know, like they're so cute. Yes. And some would be waiting so they could tell us, like, you know, their issues or their problems with their medications, or you know, just all kinds of things. Yeah, they just want to talk. They just want to talk. So it was an awesome experience. But I say that to say that it's something that you do and you instill, right? You plant that seed, and then one day, you know, they will turn around, hopefully, and pay that forward, right?
Yes.
I just want to say thank you, Purple, for connecting. I'll get you back 2 or 3 days. The reason why I wait 3 days so it sticks, because I have had problems with that.
I have, you know, thank you for saying that. So let's talk about that real quick, right? I go to lots of places. I find myself in lots of different places. And sometimes people see you and they'll send you a message. Oh, I just connected with you. Connections do not stick just because you click subscribe on the channel.
You have to watch a video.
You have to watch a video and, you know, click the like and then leave a little comment or do something. Like, you have to do something on the page. Otherwise, if you click, it goes away. And this happens to me all the time. Like, I'll go, as a matter of fact, I was in Lucy's live a couple of days ago, and a couple of people connected with me. And then the next day, YouTube removed both of them. And it's happened to me too. Like, I remember I was at somebody's live, and I went to a young lady's channel, and I connected with her with the intent of going back to watch a video that she had created a video on how to make zines. And
I remember that.
Remember that? So I connected with her, and I was like, I'll go back. So then I went back. I had saved the video. I went back to do the video and to do the little zine. And then my subscription was gone. I was no longer subscribed to her. And I was like, what the heck? And I obviously, like, I had already clicked and left a comment, but they still took my subscription away. So, you know, I agree with Lucy that you do have to, like, wait a little bit. And
yeah, because even if you do comment on each other's stuff, right, it still happened to me before. So that's why I wait.
Yeah, I agree. Well, I don't want to hold you if you're, you know, if time does not permit. But we do have a couple of people that asked for readings. So you can tell me if you feel good about it. We can do another one.
Yeah.
I can read.
You can. Okay. So let's all right. So we did Ashish, and then the next one was ZY Nubs. ZY Nubs, are you still here?
ZY Nubs.
Yes. Are you still here?
What happened to the overlays? I got a wine glass to match the overlays.
I took it off because Paula said it was covering her face. So let me try again.
Oh,
and
it's probably going to cover all our
Zenobs is here.
C-Nubs. Okay, C-Nubs. So I have the question up on the doodad.
So why, Allie? So they're wondering why we were. So they were saying they were meant to meet but not be together, is what they're saying.
You're covered. See, Des?
No, I'm fine. It's right in the middle.
Fine. Okay,
It's
then.
like, let's go over a little bit. Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Fine.
So for all right. So here's the question. Is that Victor's cat?
Ooh, where is Victor's cat?
Victor's cat is named Nubs. And
Oh, really?
So they said, "What is that Victor's cat?"
Oh, okay.
Okay, why?
No, I'm just being slapped by that purple hand. That's all, Francine. Trying to shut me up. Be quiet.
All right. So, okay. Ali and I were meant to meet, but not meant to be together. Why? Why were we? Okay, so apparently they feel like they were destined to meet Ali, but not destined to be together. So and maybe there's something.
So they want to know. They want to know the why.
Right? The why. They're asking why.
So why were they meant to meet, not be together?
Okay.
Why were they meant to meet?
Oh, because the chat is going to covering Dezarey's deck.
Oh, the chat is covering my deck?
I don't know.
Should I scoot over? I could scoot over. I don't mind it, really. Okay. Where's yours? Oh, yours is at the very top, huh?
Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Lucy is in the middle, so she doesn't have any. Okay.
Yeah. Does that help? Yeah.
Oh, she says it's covering my face.
I just changed it, so hopefully that's not. It's not covering on my screen, so I don't know. Oh, but maybe it's different depending on the device that you're on.
All right. So maybe. This is what I got.
I'm on the computer. I have my computer up there on my top screen.
Okay. All right, Lucy. Go for it.
Okay, so you were wondering, like, why were you meant to meet Allie but not meant to be together? Well, I got the Magician upright. I got the King of Cups, a crooked upright. And then I got 10 of Cups upright, and then the Death card at the end, crooked upright. Mm. So you definitely were, I do feel like you definitely were destined to meet. But you were wondering why you weren't meant to be together. I don't know. Was there? I mean, I feel like there's a lot of love here. You got the 10 of Cups and the King of Cups, and you with that Magician card, the manifestation card, you manifested this to happen. But then you get the Death card at the end. Which, when I see the Death card, I see like it's basically, it means about ending something to start something new. So maybe they found somebody more interesting. Wait, why am I the only one on the screen?
You know what? That's a little habit of mine, but then I forgot that you're not on camera and you can't show your cards.
Oh, sorry.
That one's
okay. So, yeah, well, it was to highlight. Go ahead, Lucy. Sorry.
So basically what I'm saying, like, yeah, you manifested to be together. And I think you really wanted to be with this person. But at the end of the day, and you're wondering why you weren't meant to be together, I think that might be the why. Is because I think they found somebody. And I think maybe they were hesitant on doing that because I do get a crooked upright. That's just how I read it. But I do think maybe you're also hesitant on wanting to be with that person because I feel like you're the King of Cups here. And the situation is the Death card. But I think that's the why. I think maybe both you were hesitant to start a relationship and they were interested in someone else at the same time. Like they had more than one option.
Interesting.
Interesting.
That's what I get.
He was committed to someone already, but I didn't know that. He told me too late. Oh, okay. Why did it take him so long to tell you? I mean,
Hi,
Yeah.
Victor.
that's not
Hi,
cool.
Victor.
Did you say you had the 10 of Cups, Lucy?
Yeah, the 10 of Cups upright.
Upright. I have the 10 of Pentacles.
I have the 10 of Wands. What the heck?
That's burden and stress.
So yeah, so that's like endings, new beginnings, going like kind of, when I read a 10, it's like moving from a time of lessons and learning things, gathering wisdom, and then you move on to pretty much this newfound way of being, almost like a new world almost. But you're sort of like a changed person because you've already learned all this stuff and gathered wisdom. So the first card I pulled for you is the Hanged One.
Are you going to show your cards, Des?
Oh, I can. Yes.
Okay.
The Hanged One. Oh, it's a black and white deck. I don't know if you'll be able to see it because of the glare.
Oh, because of your light. Yeah.
Yeah, it's right up top. So it might be kind of hard. But this card is about taking a pause and about perspective, right? Then we have the Eight of Swords. And this one is the card of like a personal prison. Oh, there it goes. I just got to get it at the right angle.
Okay.
And this person is wrapped up in kind of like a ribbon, really. And and it's really, you put yourself there, right? And then you've got the 10 of Pentacles. This card is pretty cool. I like this one. So the 10 of Pentacles is like handing things down. It's like a generational card, passing things down, tradition. And so with all these three cards together, ZY Nubs, I feel like there is some soul searching, some understanding that has to do here. Like the Hanged One is wanting you to look at something in a different way, a different perspective. And with the Eight of Swords being in here reversed, it's kind of like you don't, you're not looking at this in the right perspective. You're looking at it as if it's all like it's you. Woe is me. It's my fault. It's something that I did. And I don't necessarily know if that's like the situation, but I feel like you're just looking at this in the, you have the perspective that's not really making sense. And when I see the 10 of Pentacles with these two cards, 10 of Pentacles at the end, to me, it feels like this is a lesson for you to learn, to know, to go through almost, is that you've got to stop looking at things in the manner that you're looking at this situation, right? Not playing the victim, and look at it in a manner of a lesson that you need to learn. A lesson not necessarily about relationships, but more so about yourself, right? And I think it's kind of odd that Ali didn't tell you that they were already in a committed relationship. So it's kind of like they wanted to string you along as long as they could before. So that's another thing to look into, is if maybe you missed some clues, some red flags. You didn't follow your intuition from the beginning, and you just kind of ignored all of the flags that were coming through. So that's what I have. I think it's about perspective for you.
I have a question. I mean, could it be that they started out like single, and then then that person secretly met somebody?
It could be.
That's what I feel with the Death card at the end.
I was thinking that they, sometimes couples get into spats or disagreements. And then there's someone who's always like, I wonder what else is out there. And maybe Ali didn't intend for things to go as far as they did, and then realized, because Zainab says, ZY Nub says, you're right. I sent him past memories and he blocked me silently 5 days after that. I feel guilty that maybe I triggered him. I don't think that I think that Ali realized like they're playing with fire and it was probably best to end it before things escalate.
Yeah.
Should be.
Yeah.
And that could be why you got the 10 of Wands, maybe.
Yes. So
right?
I have the 10 of Wands, and what I immediately I was like, Ali's hands were already full. Ali's hands were already full. So maybe you met, but like Ali wasn't fully available because Ali was already busy doing other things. The other card that came out with this is this one, and it's called Glow. Let me put this on the big screen.
That's pretty.
Wow, that's really pretty.
So if you see, there's all these like orbs in the sky, and then there's this teeny tiny path with a little window here, but it almost feels like, you know, when you're out there and you're looking at fireworks and you're distracted from what's going on down here. I feel like in that moment where you met Ali, that perhaps you were like, wow, is this really happening? Did I really just meet this person? They're so cool. And you were distracted from what was really happening. It was like a glow up, right? The situation was like a glow up. And then I pulled this card here. This is the Hierophant. This is like it's like a spiritual teacher, but what I'm getting from this is that there's a lesson. There's a lesson to be learned yet. And I also pulled the card of alchemy, right? There's still something that you could do about this in order to learn from it so that next time this doesn't happen to you again. I feel like you can alter the situation that you're in. There's things that you can control and there's things that you cannot control, right? You can control your mindset. You can control how you react to things, how you respond to things. You cannot control what Ali does over there. So your alchemy, your magic in this case is taking care of you and doing what's right for you at this moment.
Yeah, and I wouldn't feel guilty because you triggered him. You know, some people just have the knack for touching that right button, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. So I think it's always important for you to speak your truth and to remain vulnerable, right? Because that's how we experience relationships and that's how we become connected, is when we expose ourselves. And for people that become jaded after they are vulnerable to one person and then they get shot down, then they close themselves off and they're unable to make connections anymore. And then it just becomes commonplace because they're afraid. And then, you know, a couple of years down the road, you just have no idea why you can't make connections. It's because you've closed yourself down and you're just so used to being that way that you really don't even know. So I just think that this was something for you to learn about yourself. And you know, maybe you guys are meant to be together, but maybe just not this lifetime, you know. Especially if you found that connection, felt that connection right away, you know, almost like you knew him and, you know, your souls just kind of intertwined and, you know, embraced after many, many years of being apart. You know, perhaps you guys were together at one point and, you know, on a different lifetime. And in this lifetime, it's just either not the right time or not the right lifetime. So
I just want to add that, like, this is, I really believe in this, that, you know, they say we have soulmates, right? But I think we have more than one potential soulmate. I think we have many.
I agree.
So when you say, is this person my soulmate? You ask the question, it could be a yes, but this other person could also be your soulmate.
Mhm.
You know, that's what I believe in that 100%.
And that's because we learn different things from different people, you know, and when we're ready to have that lesson stick is when we will experience that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, totally agree with you, Lucy. Oh, wow.
Hopefully that is helpful to you. And White Nubs, thank you so much for being here. If you feel like it resonated, please remember to like and subscribe. And that's really helpful to us to help grow our channels. I was gonna say our small channels, except for Lucy.
Yeah, I only have 28K.
Oh, you have 28K? That's amazing.
Yeah, but Lucy has a massive channel and growing too. But Lucy has a connect and grow channel, and I really love that.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I'm subscribed. I don't follow the YouTube rules. I don't even know.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so Aisha, we see you. I starred your comment and I'll hold on to it. So we just read for NY Nubs, and then we have Ascending Universal Butterfly. So there's not a long list. It's just one person ahead of you, but I just wanted to let you know. And then, ladies, I will continue to check in with you to make sure, because I didn't I don't want you to.
I can turn my camera on just to show my cards and my hands. I can do that.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay.
I don't have to show my face, but I can show my cards. All right.
Yeah. Okay. That sounds good.
All right.
I love, like every day Lucy does like my look of the day. I love that.
I look like a hot babe.
I love it. All right. So let's see. We have, wait, what was the question again?
It's just a general.
A general reading. Okay. All right. Ascending Universal Butterfly, general reading.
What does Ascending need to know? What does Ascending need to know? What is Ascending? You need to know.
Oh, that's so sweet. And Nub says, that was lovely. I'm all tears. Thank you very much for clarity and guidance. You're welcome.
Oh, you are so welcome.
You're welcome.
Oh.
Okay, this is what I got for Ascending. So I will show my cards.
Okay, so let me put you here. Is that, oh no, this button. I'm still trying to figure out the buttons. Okay.
So I got King of Wands here. I don't know if you can see that. King of Wands.
Yes, he's sideways.
Did he come out sideways?
Yeah, sideways. And then this is a crooked upright. These three came out crooked upright. I just read them a certain way. So
do you do that shuffle where they fly out?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, there's a.
Ooh, what deck is this? I love the skulls.
Oh, it's what's this deck here? I'm not sure what it is. It's Sacred Witch Tarot is what it's called. My spell on it.
Ooh, so. Cool. I like the backs. That's nice.
Yeah, I really like it. And then the star. a crooked upright.
Oh, love the start.
And then the Queen of Pentacles, crooked upright. So I feel like with ascending, like with the King of Wands, I feel like maybe like your passion about something has dimmed a little bit. And you got that Five of Cups, which is about regret, disappointment, sadness, could be hesitation, depending on the context. But I'm thinking whatever happened with this King of Wands, this passion or desire, something happened that made you, with that Five of Cups, disappointed. Like almost like your wish got crushed, because the Star is a wish card. It's also about hope. It can be a love card. But whatever it is, I feel like something, at least for the most part, crushed your wish, and that caused your passion to, whatever it is, dim. And now I think what it's trying to tell me with this Queen of Pentacles at the end, it's a crooked upright. Whatever happened here, you need to work on healing yourself, because the Queen of Pentacles is a healer and a nurturer. So I feel like whatever happened with this situation, I think that's the advice here, is I think you need to heal from this. I suppose it's possible you could pick this up later on, but I think for right now, whatever the situation is that happened, I think you're in the process. Either you are in the process, or you should get in the process of healing on whatever that situation is. That's what I get here.
Okay. I can go next. I'm ready.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So give me a second here. Okay. All right. So ascending, I have a reading for you. And so the first card is right here. So we have the Four of Cups. This the kind of like the feeling that I'm getting from this is that your current situation is not agreeable to you, and you feel like something is missing. You feel like something is missing, and this current situation has you in knots. Like we have the Eight of Swords here. I feel like perhaps it's causing you to spend a lot of time in your head, maybe worrying about things, or sometimes we start curious, but then that curiosity turns to anxiety, and so I get that sense here, that you're worried about the way that things are. They're not exactly how you wish that they would be at this point in time, and you're wanting something new or different. And there is something on the horizon for you, but there's something right now that you the spirit is wanting you to kind of learn from the situation. I pulled a couple of oracle cards for you, and then both of them are very much aligned. So the first one says, "The universe goes on." And this card is so beautiful. The universe goes on. And you can kind of see the difference with this card and this card. Like in this card, all she can see is that one cup. She's laser focused on that one thing. She's not noticing anything else. She's only paying attention to here. Whereas here, the skeleton is laid back and looking up at the stars and the beautiful evening, and just taking it for what it is. So this could be maybe an opportunity for you to kind of maybe like pan out just a little bit, take a step back, try to look at the big picture, and focus on the things that are going well at this moment. The other card that came up is this one here. For everything, a season. And, I kind of get that this card, the message is pretty clear, right? Things don't like come into our lives. And I'm saying this to you, and I'm saying this to myself at the same time. Things don't come into our lives and stay that way forever, right? Eventually there's going to be a change, a transition, and perhaps it's not something that you were interested in or hoping for, but it is what it is, and we have to make do as best as we can, which I think is why you're getting this card here that says the universe goes on. It's to kind of help you shift your focus just a little bit so that you're not spending as much time up in your head, because I feel like we do a lot of damage to ourselves when we spend a lot of time in there. Francine, this is called Memento Mori, the little skeleton deck. So that is what I have for you. I mean, that was a lot from, the three of us. So let us know if that makes sense for you. It's hard with a general reading, but that's kind of what's coming up for me and for the others too.
It's my turn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I was wondering, like, I knew something was missing.
Elizabeth's used to going last.
I'm sorry.
No worries.
Sorry.
Ow, my cat.
Ascending, don't go anywhere. We're actually not done.
I know. But wait, there's more. There's more.
Wait, there's more. What's behind door number 3?
Okay. So for you, Ascending, I pulled the Knight of Wands in reverse.
Ooh,
Okay.
that looks good.
Yeah. And then we have the Three of Swords. So in Anatorian's Tarot of the Abyss, she has 2 versions of the Three of Swords. And I like this one a little bit more because it's more, actually I like it a lot more because it has more to do with the mind, thinking, information and stuff like that. The things that the Swords suit is about. And then the Four of Pentacles. So I pulled a 4 for you as well. And so what I'm getting here is that you've been upended in something. You started out strong and passionate about something, and then you kind of got caught up in what was processing in your logical mind. So you're really passionate about something. You had something going that you felt strongly about. You loved it, but then you stopped for some reason, and it was because of what was going on in the mind. There was like lots of mind chatter happening. And so Four of Pentacles shows that you're kind of stuck there right now. You're kind of unable to move. You're not taking any steps to go forward. And so what I feel overall is that there is kind of what's the word? Like not a pause, but just you're just kind of stuck, right? You're stuck, but it has to do with the thought process. What's going on with your mind? What is turning in there? What is churning? What is the self-talk? What is it that you're thinking about? And so yeah, that's what I have for you. There's something that stopped for whatever reason, and perhaps you're having a hard time jumping back in, but there is a pause going on for you. We were on a break. What does that mean, Elizabeth?
What does that mean?
When you said about the pause, I remembered that,
Oh, from Friends?
From Friends. Yes, we were on a break.
Oh my God. That was the biggest thing. Yes. Yeah, that was hilarious.
Oh my God. All right, so Ascending, okay, now I'm like Clint having to explain my 80s jokes, my 80s and 90s.
I was born in 92. I'm only 30.
I was born in the 80s. That wasn't Clint. That was Chip. He had to explain. Chip? Yeah. He was like, yeah, he had to. Yeah. That. I mean,
I was thinking about Clint with his Holiday Inn joke.
That wasn't Clint, was that?
Yeah.
No, that was Chip.
Chip?
I think it was. Who sent you the video, Chip, or was it Clint?
Clint sent it.
Oh, I thought it was Chip that sent it. I mean, I thought we were okay because maybe it was. Well, one of them twos. Yes.
Have another sip. Have another sip.
Another sip. No, because that's just gonna make it worse. Okay.
Ascending, like hopefully ascending. I haven't seen any response. So let us know if that makes any kind of sense. And then Aisha, are you still here in the chat, Aisha?
Ascending is delivering meals to the veterans.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah,
that's right.
so
That's right. Okay.
Listening.
She'll listen. Okay. And then Aisha, are you still here? Aisha. All right. So if not, that was all that I had marked in terms of readings. Where am I? Right over here.
I don't think I saw any more readings.
I didn't either. All right. Well, this says boom. Okay. Let's see. And
yes.
All right. So let me go back over here. Okay. Awesome. If there's anyone else, okay. So Aisha, I don't know if Aisha is here or not. But yeah, I mean, the plan for today was just to kind of hang out. I wanted to do the open panel and have friends,
fun.
Come up and say hey. And
does anybody else want to come up? I can give up my bottom spot.
I'm gonna
get a nice little spider web at the bottom.
I'm gonna drop the link, and then if anybody comes up, I can immediately see them, and then I'll let you know if we need another spot.
Okay. How many?
Last time we had you can only do 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't know you could only do 3. I thought you could do 6.
But I'm doing vertical. So since we're on vertical, only 3 fit.
Oh, okay.
At least we haven't tried more than that. We know that 3 fit, but after that, I don't know if it works or not.
Well, they'll let us know.
Why didn't you do vertical and horizontal? That way we could have 4 chat.
Oh my gosh. 6. I think that in order to do that, I think you have to have the paid service.
Oh, yes, you did tell me that.
Yeah, I think.
Well, I know you have to have the paid service to do 10.
Yes, like.
Well, normally.
Normally you could do 6 for free.
Mm-hmm.
And then, but I've only had since I only do vertical, I don't do the other one.
Mm-hmm.
I've only had up to 3. So
if
somebody else comes up, I'll test to see if it lets us add another person or not.
Yeah. Otherwise, I mean, I could drop down if someone else wanted to be up here.
Yeah,
for
I
now
one too.
For now, we're all good.
I got a cool book.
Oh, tell us about it.
Okay, so this is actually a friend of mine, and he creates content. He's an astrologer. He's a rapper. He makes music. And I met him through my astrology coursework. And it's called Welcome to My World, Charts, Chakras, and Church. And he did, it's church. I think
is that what it says?
Church. I think it's like a Snoop Dogg thing. He was like, do you listen to rap? And I was like, well, I did when I was younger. And I don't remember. I think he said Snoop Dogg. I don't remember Snoop Dogg saying church, but I'm sure at some point. But so anyway, this book is about using the days of the week to help call on the energies. So each day of the week is connected to a planet. So Sunday, of course, is sun, connected to the solar plexus. And it's a day about stepping into your will, your authority, your personality, your self-expression, and the frequency is 528 hertz, the solfeggio frequencies. So, and every day of the week has information like that, and he gives some journal. Oh, here's a little picture of him and his mom. It's a very personal, like, book manuscript, and he explains some things that have gone on in his life, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's a really short book too. Let's see. Monday is, of course, connected to the moon, and it's femininity, reflection on your relationships, emotions, and how you share yourself with others. It's the sacral energy and ages 7 through 14. And it's connected to, it's aligned with 417 hertz. And he has journal prompts in here, questions that you can ask yourself. Let's see. Tuesday is the root chakra. It's Mars, fire, Pluto's transformation, and Chiron's healing. Let's see. And it's connected to 2 frequencies, which is 174 hertz and 852 hertz. Oh, I had my keyboard. My book was on my keyboard, and I have all this stuff. Oh, I posted that. Okay. And let's see, what's the next one? Wednesday is throat chakra and Mercury. I've read through Tuesday, and then I read Friday because I got it yesterday. And then today was Friday. So I'm like, okay, well, what can I do for today? Friday is Venus's day. It's all about love, and I think it's the heart center. Let me see.
I was going to ask you about that. So is this like universal? Because I remember Robin had a cheat sheet on her website, and it had all of the days of the week, the numbers, the colors, the different like metals, everything that was connected to that planet, so that if you wanted to work with the energy of that planet, you could.
Yeah, so definitely it is universal that these days are connected to these planets. As far as like the chakra and these frequencies, I'm not exactly sure if that's universal, but also the metals and the elements that you can work with are associated with the planet itself, which would of course connect it to the day. So yeah, Venus is the heart chakra. It's ages 21 to 28. And let's see, the frequencies are 741 and 285. So using these frequencies on these days will help tune you into these energies in a much more complete fashion. And it'll amplify the energies. And the stones to use also are hematite and carnelian and rainbow hematite. So it's a pretty cool short little book. And I bought it to support my friend, and we had a nice little chat on Saturday, and we talked through some of the issues that I was having. And so it was just a great way for me to support him. So it's a cool book. It's on Amazon, and it does have for every day of the week, there's some journal prompts and some.
I love the cover.
Questions. Oh, I know. He has some videos. Let me see if I can find it.
I like the crown. It's beautiful.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. He has merch too. He in his book, I learned that he had some record deals coming up, and he made some music as well. So that he's posted on YouTube. I haven't heard any of like his prior music, the music that I guess he made when he was trying to get a record deal, but he did work with artists, and he was writing music for them and stuff like that. So
it's a hard business to get into. I'm like, is he connected to Chip? We need to get him connected.
And he does readings too. So if you're interested in, understanding your day of the week. Oh, also the day of the week that you're born, that is like your day, right? That is your day. That is your power. So I was born on a Wednesday.
Wednesday?
On a Wednesday, yeah. And Mercury is in Libra, and Mercury was in retrograde when I was born. So, and also because what is it? Venus is my ascendant. Mercury is also my chart ruler. So I've just got a lot of mercurial energy in my life, which is why I didn't understand why I couldn't log in, because I mean, I was born on a Mercury retrograde.
That's so funny, because that made me wonder, like, oh, what day was I born? My mom always said that I was born on a Friday, but I just checked and it was actually a Thursday.
Oh, I was born on a Thursday. I'm just checking now. July 2nd, 1992, Thursday.
Let's see. Thursday is, I skipped Thursday. So that's the crown chakra, and it's Jupiter. Jupiter is your planet. Jupiter is expansive energy. Let's see. The crown chakra governs faith, spiritual connection, and divine purpose. It's the highest energy center where your personal story meets the eternal. When blocked, the crown leaves us trapped in confusion, cynicism, or despair. Let's see. Let's see what your frequencies are.
I was going to say, let's do a reading on Jupiter and how we could best. Well, that would be
a telescope. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I'm going to interrupt. Go ahead.
Okay. Like, we could do a reading for the planet for the day that you were born, and just see like what energy. So like, for example, Francine says she was born on a Tuesday. So maybe we could do that. Francine, would you be open to that, Francine? Like if we did a reading for the planet that, you know, for the day that you were born on?
So it would be like a general reading of that planet and that day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think it's fun to do like different questions, right? Like,
yeah, it would be fun, especially like when you collab with other people.
Mm-hmm.
And I think we've been getting the same answers. We just might explain it differently.
Yeah, that happens a lot. Yeah. All right. So Francine says yes. So Francine was born on a Tuesday. What day of the week is that?
Mars.
I mean, what? Okay, Mars. Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. So general reading on Tuesday and Mars.
Yes. And he says Tuesday belongs to Mars and Pluto, transformation and Chiron healing. I guess because, go ahead. What?
I was going to say, okay, so maybe the question should be, what can Francine do, or what does Francine need to know right now in order to either the Chiron, like do that part, or what was the other part that you said?
Pluto, Mars, fire, root chakra, connected to root chakra.
Okay, Francine, does any part of that resonate with you that you want us to hone in on?
So he has the root chakra is our foundation, the base of security, tribe, and primal instincts. Without a strong root, nothing else can stand. Pluto's call to transformation and Chiron's capacity to heal. You'll face battles, inner and outer, but also carry the power to transmute those struggles into resilience.
So I guess
I'm still waiting for Francine to respond. And then Karen Suki says, I was born on a Monday, so that's perfect for the moon. I follow the moon and I send a blog monthly to my family. Also says, April-born babies are likely to be night owls.
Oh, I was born on Monday, so that is perfect.
Oh my God. Okay, so Francine, see, I knew it. Look, Francine says root chakra. I don't know what Chiron is. Chiron is the wounded healer. Is it an asteroid, Des?
Yeah, it's an asteroid.
Yeah. All right, so then we can read. What does Francine need to know in order to maybe connect with the root chakra?
So what? Oh, just the root chakra. Okay.
I'm waiting for Des. Des,
Yeah. What?
does that make sense to what your book says? Like just so that we can
like
formulate the question. Yeah, the question.
Okay.
Right. So she says root chakra makes sense for her. So then I'm just saying, how do we form the question? Like, would it be
like what does she need to know right now about the root chakra? Like that?
Well, I would say, what is it that she can best do on Tuesdays to utilize her birth day of the week energy?
okay?
You know? Yeah.
Okay, so there's the question, Lucy. What does Francine need to do on a Tuesday in order to work with that energy?
Right. So what does Francine need to do on Tuesday to work with that energy? Right.
Yes.
And this could be a ritual, right? That she does every Tuesday.
Yeah. So Justin, my friend, does the same thing every day of the week. And he goes even so far as to, he fasts when the sun is in his moon sign as well. So, so I mean, he has like a schedule basically of what he does. Like when we were talking, he was like, okay, Saturday is Saturn's day, and that is the day to plan, to reflect on what you learned the previous week, to get ready for the next week. And I mean, this guy is like structured, and he uses those energies to help him facilitate that, to facilitate his healing and his day-to-day usage of energies.
Okay, so you said, what does she need to do on Tuesday to better connect with that? That's what you said, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
What does she need to do on Tuesdays to connect with those energies? Oh, I was looking for his. What is his channel's name?
Okay.
I wonder if he has it in here. He does have some scripture in here, by the way. I don't know what's up with me lately reading books with scripture, but that's just the way it's been.
Nothing wrong with that, I think. Like if it resonates, then you know.
Yeah.
So I got my card.
Okay.
You want me to go? I'll go. Okay. So
yes,
I'm gonna put my cards on the screen if you want to make me big.
Okay. Let me there. Okay.
Right. So I got a crooked upright.
I love that deck, Lucy.
Yes. It's this deck right here.
Is that Precious Moment?
No, that's the ethereal.
Ethereal visions. Yeah, ethereal visions.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And then I love this deck. It's so beautiful. And even like the back. Like when I look at this, like I when I was doing like fire, air, water, earth, this is my earth deck. You can see how earthly it looks.
Yeah.
So and then I got a crooked reverse, Knight of Pentacles. And then I got crooked upright, the Fool. And a crooked upright, the Four of Pentacles. So, what you can best connect with that energy, it feels like. But when I look at the Five of Pentacles, I think it's similar in a way to the Hermit card, being in isolation, or maybe even like walking away from a situation. But it's in reverse here. So I feel like whatever is going on, I feel like on Tuesdays. So how to better connect with that energy. So how to better connect with that energy is maybe be with, somebody or a group of people, maybe, right? and not make any obligations, because that's an obligation card or a strong
Yes.
commitment card. That's in reverse here. So at least I feel like at least be with one person. Is what that's telling you, be with one person. Don't make any major obligations, or because it is on a crooked reverse. So any major obligations, don't make any major obligations. I would say, like, if it was in reverse all the way, don't make any obligations at all. So minor obligations are fine, I think, just not the major ones. But then you get the Fool here in a crooked reverse, or in a crooked upright, and then the Four of Pentacles in a crooked upright. So with the Fool, I feel like if you can be with people and not make any strong commitments, then I feel like you'll be able to. I feel like with the Fool, do better in that day and have a good start, because that's the start of a major arcana, is the Fool. So I feel like you'll have just a good day from start to end if you do that. And then the Four of Pentacles. I feel like when I see that, I feel like in this case, it has to do with maybe it could be holding back, but also patience. So I feel like I feel like even though you should do that on that day, be with people, not make any commitments, have a good time. I also think that you maybe need to be a little patient to make all that happen. Let all that happen. Well, kind of make it happen and let it all happen at the same time.
I can't help it. Like, I'm just smiling from ear to ear. I feel like this is fascinating.
So that's what I got.
I love that. Okay, Desi, are you ready?
Yes, I'm actually looking something up because I changed my deck. I had to grab something behind me.
You did not get the Abyss? No, because I feel like a certain deck, right, for certain reading.
Yeah. And
I just picked two, so I'm just switching back and forth. So.
Well, I usually use a lot of decks when I read, but I wasn't prepared to read today, so I just used what was on my desk. And
I just grabbed a couple decks just to and go with it.
On the counter, Bunny. The counter right there.
You're welcome, Francine.
Okay, so I'm using my newest deck. It's called Tarot of Oneness. And
I love you. Hold on.
I turned around and I just saw it there in all of its beauty. I mean, the box is just gorgeous. And also the inside of the box is one of the cards I pulled for Francine.
One of the special cards.
One of the special, and that's what I was looking up. So the special card is Present Moment, and I just lost my place. Okay, I found it. Here we go. Okay, so the first card I pulled for you, Francine, it kind of popped out while I was shuffling the deck. It was the Nine of Wands. And I was like, oh my gosh, the Nine of Wands, what am I going to do with this? And I attempted to put it back in the deck, but it didn't want to go. So
that card wants to talk.
It does. So I put it back down. I'm like, okay. So I continued shuffling after that. And then we got the Two of Cups. And this is such a pretty card. This whole
thing is. It looks magical.
And it does. It's all pretty magical. The way it works, the way it shimmers, the way it reads. And then this is the card called Present Moment. And that's one of the extra cards. So with the Nine of Wands, initially, I thought to myself, like, how can I read this? What could I possibly do with this for a Tuesday energy to work with? And so the Nine of Wands is the energy of being tired, right? You've been in this fight for so long. But really, what I think the whole reading is saying here is to, you may be tired, but you've got to keep up that will. You've got to keep up that action, whatever it is that you're doing, because you're passionate about it, right? You've got this Two of Cups, and this card is also of connection. And when there's a connection between two people, two energies, there's like a magnetism that's pulling you towards it. So even though you might be tired, or you might be wanting to give up, I think Tuesdays are a good day for you to use that Mars fiery energy to push through it and to continue to work on connections that you have, whether it's with other people or whether it's your spiritual work, whatever it is that you're doing that you've made a connection with, to put all your focused energy on that, even if you feel like, oh, today's not going to be a good day. And I think it's a good day for you because Mars is that fiery warrior type energy to call upon. And because you were born on that day, I think it's going to be easier for you to light that fire and to keep it going. So the present moment card is the keywords are unlimited possibilities, openness, reconnection, just be, gratitude, alignment, sacred geometry, observation, breathe, and be in the moment. So with all of those keywords, it's like, even though you're tired, if you have a true connection to something, skip over the thought of being tired, kind of push through a little bit and be in the present moment of what it is that this connection makes you feel. You know, if you're doing readings for people, if you're, being with your animals or whatever it is, push through it and use that Mars fiery energy to bring that warlike mentality where you've got to get to the end. You've got to, conquer whatever it is that you need to conquer on your Tuesdays. So yeah, that's what I have for you, Francine. She said, exhausted, my spiritual work. Yeah.
Yes.
It can be exhausting. And I get that. I totally get that. But you have to remember to refill yourself. And I think on Tuesdays is the day where you can kind of push through that energy and just, even though you're tired, you can push through it with the Mars warrior type mentality to complete the mission.
And I just want to say, Francine, right? Like, these are just, readings that we're doing. Obviously, this is not like this big list of things that Francine now has to do on Tuesday. I don't want you to feel like, oh my God, I was already overburdened. Now I have to do these 3 other things, right? These are just like ideas. And, as always, you could take the one that makes the best sense for you and run with that, So because my reading is obviously it's a little bit different. So I'll share like what came to me as I was pulling these cards for you. So let me make the screen bigger. So the first card that I got was the Death card. The Death card. And I like this deck a lot because death comes in the form of like the femme fatale, right? And it's, for me, immediately what I thought was, there's things that you're probably doing that it would be better if you just ended it, whatever that is, right? Things that you're doing that are not supporting that Mars energy. And I can't help but feel that way. Like this is a representative of Mars because of the, the red dress there.
Red.
Yeah. So I feel like there's things that you're doing, whether they're practices or routines or whatever it is, better than anybody else. But to me, it seems like there's things that you're doing that are taking you away from your purpose instead of closer to your purpose. And then with this card, I also got the 3 of Cups. Now, the 3 of Cups is usually this like, woohoo, we're all together and we're amazing type of energy. But in this case, she is actually trapped underwater. Like, this card gives me like if you're familiar with the Lightseers, the moon card from the Lightseers deck, right? Where the figure is trapped underwater. And in this case, you have the 3 people celebrating in the back. Those are the cups. Like, I'll get closer so you can see.
Ooh,
And it's like she wants to be a part of that so bad, but she just can't figure out how to get to them. She's trapped in this bubble. This bubble could be, you know, your time commitments, your routines, your practices, your things that are holding you down or setting you back and not letting you have the space to do the things that you want to be doing, the things that you should be doing, or the things that you feel, right? Because this is like an energetic reading. So perhaps this is what your higher self feels like you should be doing. And then the final card that I have is this beauty right here. This is the Knight. This is the Knight of Cups. And they show up in angel form, right? Full-blown angel. And they're just, I don't know, spectacular. Right? They're just coming and they're offering that cup. Listen, this is what I got for you. Take it or leave it. And you're like back here, like, but wait, I'm trapped doing all these things. I can't get to you. And he's like, hey man, come a little closer. And this one's like, woo, let me help you end it so you could get there faster. There's my story.
Yeah.
So that's kind of what I'm seeing here. And I feel like you know exactly what I'm talking about. Just saying.
Yeah. And I mean, there is some similarities being that you have to work with like the Nine of Wands, even, you know, even if you're tired, you have to work on what you're passionate towards, what your connection actually is to. So maybe those other things that you're doing, like Elizabeth said, is not exactly your passion, but you're doing it for some other reason, right? And so that's what Mars is about. It's about your passion. Work with your passion.
Yeah, I got that with the like Five of Pentacles in reverse and the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, like connection, right?
Yeah,
and not be like doing what you want to do instead of what you have to do. For that day.
Right.
That's what I got with the Knight of Pentacles in reverse as well.
Yes.
Also, you know, that makes me think sometimes we're doing the things that we think we should be doing versus the things that our higher self is calling us to do.
Right.
You know, there's a lot of times that I'm just like trying to do something and I'm like trying to figure, like I'm trying to put the puzzle piece where it's just not going to fit, but I keep trying and working it. And it's just like, no, man, just let it go.
Right. I know.
Let it go. So anyways, that is what I have for you. That was a Tuesday reading for Mars.
Tuesday.
That's so fun. That was awesome.
But I think
for that dude's channel. What were you saying, Lucy? I'm looking for Justin's channel.
Well, yeah, that was for what Francine can do on Tuesday for her specifically.
Yes. Right? Yes. What can she do for her? You know, this would be based on her chart, right? Yeah. Her astrology. Awesome. So that was super cool. If anybody else is looking for something similar to that, let us know, and we're happy to do that. Okay, she says, I love it. It all resonates.
Great.
I know what I need to do. I love it when you know your mission. Yeah, I know what
I love doing collabs like this because you get like, it's like, I think you get like, instead of just one, it feels like you get the whole answer when you do 3 different perspectives.
Yes, it's a lot of fun to do readings together like this. Like, I do feel like sometimes, of course, they take a little bit longer because there's more people. But since it's a smaller chat, there's not that many people here. And like, if you come and you're here for our reading, my hope is that you're coming and you want to soak it all in. Not that you're like, hurry up, give me the answer so I could go and get Philippe to fall in love with me again.
You know, a lot of the times when I get a reading on someone's channel, like I often like go back and watch it and see, okay, well maybe, you know, try to get it to click better. You know, that's what I do.
You know, that's funny because I always like after my live, I will go back and I leave timestamps. And then some people are like, oh, that why do you do that? But I like to do it because I know for a fact that I have gone back to find my reading and it's like a nightmare. So I always go in and I leave the timestamps for each of the readings just in case, right? Sometimes you feel like, okay, you're trying to absorb it all and you wish like, I wish I could hear that one more time, and you go back and you could find your little spot and listen to it.
Right.
That is so nice.
Awesome. All right. So she is cool with that. I don't know who else is. I mean, we have people watching. If there's any lurkers, how about this? If there's any lurkers, look, please remember to like and subscribe. And don't be afraid to say hi. We have a very open, welcoming, and safe environment here and community. So feel free to say hello in the chat. We don't bite.
We don't bite and we don't fight.
No,
for sure.
we don't.
All right. Do you do that through YouTube? Do what? Was I saying something? Do that. Oh, the timestamp. Yeah, I go into the video and I go into the description box and I put the timestamps in the description box.
So you have to go in your video, Francine, and see what time it was that you wrote. And if you go into the description and you say like 02:18, that'll say at 2 minutes and 18 seconds, you know, Elizabeth read.
Yes. So I go through after I do my live, I go back and I go through the whole thing. And then I'll be like, here, I'll put example. I'll be like, okay, at 05:36, I did reading for Francine. And I'll put that. And then when you go back into the description box, the 05:36 becomes a clickable link. You click on it, it takes you exactly to the part of the video that is meant for you.
Yeah. And even when you're on the video, it'll have in like that time bar, it'll have the time bar split up and it'll show, you know, whatever you wrote at 2:18 Elizabeth video, it'll show on that little time bar.
I'll be back in just a minute.
Okay.
No
take your
problem.
time, Lucy. Okay, so I have a question. Okay, so I went to my YouTube subscriptions to try to find Justin's channel. And in my whole list, I went through the whole thing and I didn't see his channel. So I texted him and I asked him and he gave it to me. So then I found it on YouTube. And when I did the search for it, it says that I'm subscribed, but it's not in my list.
That's weird. That's very weird.
I don't know why. Yeah.
No. And when you say in your list, you're looking on the left-hand side?
Yes. It says
that's weird. All right. So when you go into it, does it show you as subscribed?
Let me click on it. Yeah, it says subscribed.
That's weird. Yeah.
I know. Let me post this again.
I have a question for you, just because I'm curious.
Okay.
For both of you, or any tarot card reader, like when you read, when you shuffle and you read, and you're doing tarot reads, does your body heat up?
Yes, I get hot and thirsty.
Yes, me too. And sometimes I have to turn my air conditioner. I'm sweating right now.
That happens to me. So every time before I go live, and that's because we're doing energy work, I always keep liquids. I have my fan going, but before my live, I turn down the air because I already know what's gonna happen.
I turn on my air conditioner because I mean, when I'm actually on my channel, right? When I'm doing readings on my channel, but I have my air conditioner going, even if it's 30 degrees out.
Yeah. Trista says, I got the exact instructions for time stamping from ChatGPT. Is there anything ChatGPT doesn't know?
No. I actually have 3 like AIs. I started using the one that you use, Copilot, and then I got Gemini, and then
okay.
Well, it came with my phone, What is the other one?
ChatGPT.
ChatGPT. My husband was like, you need to download ChatGPT because that's what he uses. And I'm like, okay, I'm going to try that one. So
I started using both, and I assign each one a purpose. So I use Copilot for my woo-woo life. And then for serious matters, I'm using ChatGPT.
I think I like Copilot more because he's more personable. Like Gemini doesn't call me Dezarey. Like when I turn on Copilot, he's like, hi, Dezarey. And he's so excited. And I'm like, oh, hi, Copilot. Nice to see you. You know, but Gemini is like, hello, what are you interested in today? And then I asked Gemini.
Because it doesn't know you well enough yet?
No, I was like, can you call me by my name? And she was like, I'm sorry, I do not know your name. And I was like, okay, well then can I tell you my name? I'm sorry, I do not store personal information. And I was like, well, can I at least just tell you my name and you can store just my name? It's not personal. And she was like, I'm sorry, we do not store personal information. I'm like, okay, fine.
It just depends how they're programmed, because I have Copilot at home, of course, but we also have Copilot at work. And there's times that I ask Copilot questions at home and I get a response, but that I'll ask the same question at work, and then it'll say, we're not able to continue this conversation.
Oh, it's against HR policy.
You know, even though I'm up here, I mean, I have a question. I'm curious about something.
I would love to hear your question, Lucy.
Yes.
And I'll even do my own reading on it, see what I get, right?
That's awesome. Yes, feel free.
So my question is, I'm not going to name the person, but I'm just gonna ask, did I make the right decision blocking a certain person?
Oh, okay.
And I just want to see what Spirit says.
All right.
I didn't realize. So I didn't realize that I fell behind on the chat. So I was just going to say, because Trista does a lot of energy healing, and Trista does a lot of tuning forks as well. And she says, I get waves of crazy heat when I'm doing energy healing, which is why I know like people that generate heat like that are amazing at Reiki, because
that's what I want to learn too. That's the next thing I want to learn is Reiki.
Yeah. So, okay. And then Francine, okay, use Copilot too. We got to use all of our tools. Oh, and Bill's here. Hey, Bill, how are you?
Bill.
I'm doing much better today. I went to my doctor's. I'm good. I'm doing good now.
Also, if someone else happens to have a question, we can do them first in the chat.
Okay. Oh, and Francine uses pendulum, and I use a pendulum too. And
That's
there's
awesome.
like, I have several.
I actually have three pendulums.
Yeah, I was gonna say I have several pendulums, but there's one specifically that always gives me my answer, whereas the other ones tend to be like, I don't know if I feel like talking to you today.
Well, I know with a pendulum, you have to form a relationship to it, and you can't use other people's pendulum because that will no. Yes,
it's not.
It's attached. Good. It's attached to you. It's like it's attached to your soul.
Yeah.
I have two pendulums and I don't ever use them.
I don't use them as much as I should, but I don't know. I'm focused on tarot for right now. I'm always busy. All right, so
mine is a scolecite.
Scolecite.
Yes, and that one is the one that gives me the answers, like without even messing around. Like I'm to the point now where I grab the pendulum, and if I have two things up on my screen, I'll show it to the screen and it'll like respond to the screen.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. All right. So, and I don't know if you saw this, but Francine used her pendulum and she got a very strong yes to your question, Lucy.
Oh, so what was it? I'm sorry.
Francine used her pendulum and she got a very strong yes for your question.
Oh, yes, a very strong yes.
Oh, yes. You did the right thing.
Blocking him, yeah. Well, okay. I just want to see what you get. I want to see what we all get.
Yeah.
There might be more information to it.
Okay. Lucy, I put Trista's comment up on the screen.
All right, yeah. Lucy, use Reiki as a base, but don't be afraid to step outside the box. It can be limiting to those who are natural healers. Well, I would say I'm a natural healer.
Yeah.
I mean, I think we all are, aren't we? All of us up here.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know.
All right. Bill says, yeah, that's why she's saying like it could be limiting for people if you know. All right. Bill's on a second day of a migraine, calling in from a phone. Okay, so Bill, so I'm doing open panels, and what I've shared with everybody is, you know, if you want to come and be on camera, amazing. But if you are not able to be on camera, I don't want that to get in the way. If you wanted to just come on and do like voice, so I think what Lucy has done is she's joined, but she shut off the camera, so you only hear her, you don't see
But
her.
I can show my card still.
Yes. Yes.
And well, I just want to point out this is a person I've been following for a long time, and I got to know and trust, but things happened, and it's someone that has a YouTube channel, and I blocked them. I just want to put that out there. So,
Okay.
all right, let's get to the questions. I'm really curious. Let's see what we get here.
Oh, the card just flipped out of the deck all by itself for me.
Right. So I'm gonna read from. Even though it's my question, I'm still gonna read. So. Did I make the right decision blocking this part? Just the right side square. Did I make the right decision? Ooh. Oh, oh, wow. Right away, I got 10 of Wands. So that's a block card right there, upright.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not done. So did I make the right decision blocking this person? Did I make the right decision blocking this person?
What are you having tonight, Des? Prosecco?
No, actually, I think I need to stop drinking Prosecco.
Okay.
Make the right decision.
Yeah, it upsets my tummy. I actually bought something different. I was in a hurry and I'd never heard of it. And it's a white wine, but it's really yellow.
Oh.
Yeah. It's from.
Wow. Okay, this is what I got.
What'd you get?
Sorry. So I got 10 of Wands, which actually I'll show you.
Okay.
Upright, 10 of Wands, which is a block card, and it came up upright very clearly. That's a yes.
Mm-hmm.
And then we got a crooked reverse, Death. Then I got the Emperor, which is Aries, and he's an Aries.
Oh.
And the Queen of Swords, which is my energy.
Oh, wow.
And I got the feeling, and I don't know, and I got this from another tarot card reader that somehow, even though I don't know if he's in a relationship or if he's in a confusing relationship, he's just not being honest about it. But I feel like with the Death card, like, and whatever's going on, like I don't know if this is what it's also telling me, even though I made the right decision blocking him, that he's like secretly in love with me and is doing stuff that he shouldn't be doing, like being arrogant and not nice to people and letting people be disrespected in his chat. There was one person in his chat. She was talking about her dead brother, right? I'm gonna turn this off. And there was another person that was a mod that was making fun of this nice person's dead brother, and she got scolded for, I think, what was it, like deleting or hiding him or something like that? She got scolded for it.
Oh, no.
Wow.
And that was a good friend of mine, and there's no way in hell I'm going back to that.
Yeah.
And if he even thinks that he had a chance with me, he is sorely mistaken.
Yes.
So what did you guys get? What did you girls get?
You want to go, Elizabeth?
Yes, but let me tell Bill, yes, we would be happy to, and I'm going to start your comment, okay?
Bill wants
All right. So for yes, no's, I usually just pull one card and I don't pull it. I let it come out. And I have the 4 of swords, and what I'm getting from this is, let me make it bigger so you can see, because I think the artwork is very telling, is that you need to put that to rest.
Yeah, because
You need to put that to rest. You needed a break from that. That behavior is like this energy right here, trying to eat away and take away your peace. It's trying to take away your peace.
So that's telling me I absolutely made the right decision.
Yes. To me, that's what that is. So that's what I have. And then Des, you have something too, right?
So yeah, so I pulled 3 cards, and I've got the King of Pentacles in reverse, the 2 of Cups in reverse, and the Tower upright. So to me, that was a big yes, and a good thing you got that out of your life, because that was not a very stable foundation and it needed to be broken down. And with the 2 of Cups in reverse with the King of Pentacles, it was just not a very stable relationship that had a lot of emotional depth to it. So I would say
yeah, well, it wasn't really a relation, it was a friendship, right? But I think he was about, I get the feeling like he was about to ask me to, that special something to be his,
to go around.
But is that what you got in the cards? Like he was about to do that, but I stopped it?
Well, I didn't see that, but because we had the 2 of Cups in reverse, I feel that it wasn't a connection that was very stable because of the Tower, right? And that's what I'm getting here. It was just not a very stable connection. And also, the King of Pentacles is a very stable card, and with it being in reverse, that energy is not presenting as it should.
And his energy right now being so arrogant. And then just the example I just shared, how he treated a friend of mine, that she gets scolded for blocking someone like that.
Who was acting right.
Acting like that. I'm not going back to that chat. And even supposedly his girlfriend said, why don't you just get rid of this person? And he's not even listening to her. It's like, if you're not listening to your own girlfriend, there's a problem.
Yeah. Right.
And I don't know I really don't know what's going on there, but other tarot card readers said he's in love with me, but I don't know. I really don't know anything at this point.
Dezarey, I was going to tell you that when you were showing the Tower card, you know how those cards have like spot gloss or whatever? As you were showing it, it almost looked like lightning flashing in the background, because you were like wiggling it. Yeah. Like right now you're doing it softly, but earlier you were like, yes, it looks like it's turning on and off. Yes. Yes. And then with the 2 of Cups, it's like, I can't help but feel like that 2 of Cups reverse is like, it's draining. Like there's nothing left it's nothing left in that cup, because it's upside down. It's completely drained.
And you can't pour from an empty cup.
Exactly.
Right. Yeah. Right. So yes, girl, you did right. Good job. You knew what you had to do.
And then let me see, Karen Suki, a little knife under the mattress on that card. So because that's like the haunted house deck. Like so it's like a creature, like if you were a kid, I don't know if you ever dreamt this, or I was always paranoid that if I got out of my bed, that the hand would grab me from under.
Oh yes, there was
my ankle
there. Like,
yes. Are you talking about the 4 of Swords card?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I also want to share something too. He also said this with pride. My channel is not a safe place.
Oh.
He said that. That's weird.
Wow.
Yeah,
it's like that when you guys first
No, he was not like this when I started talking to him, as friends, and then he's got a problem.
He does have a problem. My channel is not a safe space.
Yeah, and he never used to say that. Like my channel, well, I can't remember exactly what he said. My channel's not my channel, I can assure you, my channel is 100% safe. He probably admits that it's not.
Oh my goodness.
That's like something that's on another level. All right. So Karen's like, yes, it flashes.
Yeah.
And she wants to see the card one more time. So let me show it to you. So hold on 1 second. Let me make this bigger.
Oh, I thought you wanted my flash card. Where's the knife?
This is the symbol of the swords. So here
okay.
it says 4 of Swords, but these are the 4 claws. Let me see if I could get closer there.
Yeah,
Can you
I
see
see
that?
When I see that, it feels like it's like draining your energy, right?
Yes.
Yeah, like they're holding on to you so they can suck.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he was doing. And I did. This isn't the first time I blocked him. This time he is staying blocked.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
good.
I say it like this: I don't hate anybody. I do wish him well, but it's time for me to part ways.
You should do your human design chart so you could see what you are if like your energy is readily available for people. You know what I mean?
Do you mean like romantically? Or
No, just in general. It's not
okay,
just because like all those channels, like the more white space that you have, it means that you're more susceptible to other I don't want to say intrusions, but you know, if it's fully colored in, then that means you're sure of yourself. There's no movement from here. You're steadfast. But if there's a lot of white area, that means that you're susceptible to other energies, and it can kind of you can take it on.
so is it like so it describes like your birth date, right? Your birth
It's
chart.
based on your birth date, and
And
but it takes you.
I even know the minute I was born. So I was born. Well, I mean, I'm Central Time. I don't know if it makes a difference or not. I'm Central Time, and I was born at 9:56 a.m.
Okay. Do you want to say your birth stuff, or you can put it in the chat in the live stream chat or the.
Well, I can say. I mean, I was born Central Time, 9:56 a.m.
So I need
July
your birth
2nd.
date, your birth time, your location as well.
Oh, location. I don't want to put that on there.
It was the 4.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a private chat.
Yeah.
Okay, the private chat.
Yeah,
So you want me to post it there?
Yeah.
Put it
And
into
I
the
hope it
private.
doesn't kick me out. It might
see.
kick me out. I don't know.
No,
See.
you just no on our screen. The screen.
Yeah,
the
right. I think I'm there. Let me see.
Okay, then. All right. So in the meantime, so Karen says it was the 4 of Swords I was seeing, and I thought it was a knife under the mattress. And yes, Francine says energy vampire. I feel like that's a perfect way to describe that.
On what I described, or
yes, like what we were talking about with that the thing coming out from under the bed.
Yeah, and that situation there.
Yeah. A knife for protection, so seemed like a really strong sign to me. Yeah, for sure. And then Francine, where do you do that human design? So I just did like a Google search. And then I pulled it up, and then of course I had to use my co-pilot to help me understand what I was even looking at. But once I did it, I copied and pasted it into co-pilot, and then it interpreted it for me.
Okay, so I have a question. So I got my birthday, my birth year and time. Do you need to know like the address of the place I was born in, or just the
location, the city and state?
The city and state. Okay.
So, hi, John. I just
John.
posted the link that my friend gave me. My friend just ran my chart randomly.
Yeah. Human design. Okay. And by the way, Bill has asked for a reading, so let me know.
Yeah, Bill. Okay, we got sidetracked. We're gonna get back on you, Bill.
All right. So I posted it in the private chat.
Okay, let me get.
I'm gonna back out. If I get kicked out again, I might have to come back up. Let me see.
Okay. So let me see.
Okay. So John, hello and welcome. Is it like a birth chart? Kind of, but it's completely different. And I'm not gonna lie, when I first looked at it, I was a little bit overwhelmed because it's not easy to understand.
No, and it's very overwhelming. Yeah, there's so many pieces. So it's a combination of astrology, the I Ching, and chakra information. Okay. Okay. View your chart.
Right. Are you gonna run Lucy's chart right now?
I did, yeah. So she is a generator, the life force, People who are here to lift the energy of the world. Now, this is some things that we didn't talk about, but like Elizabeth said, it's very complicated. Your authority, the way you make decisions, is sacral, which means listening to your gut. Your profile, we didn't talk about this either, is 6-2, which is the exemplary human, and your strategy is responding. And the not self theme, which I know about this one, is the not self theme is your reaction or how you feel whenever when you don't do things in accordance to your true authentic self. Like, for instance, my not self theme is what's that? What was it? I get mad, I get upset, right? And I can't remember the word. I think Elizabeth's not self theme is frustration, right? Is that right, Elizabeth?
I
like when you don't do things that are in your
I'm confused because I was out. Are we doing my birth chart? Or are we doing a reading?
We are doing your human design chart.
Oh, okay. Because I was out for a little bit.
I was explaining your not self theme. Oh, that's right. You left. I'm sorry. Okay, let me start over for you. So you're a generator, and you people who are here to lift the energy of the world. Your authority, the way you make decisions, is sacral by listening to your gut. Your strategy is responding. So like if there's an issue going on, your strategy to be your most authentic self is to respond, right? To be like, okay, I'm here for you, whatever you need. And then your not self theme is frustration. So meaning that when you are not acting in accordance to your true self, you get frustrated. So maybe if you're not having a good day or whatever, or if somebody's not hearing you, you get frustrated, right? You're like, ugh.
Okay, yeah. Mine was Lucy. Mine was frustration too. And when I took my whole chart when I did the reading and I put it into Copilot. And when I did that, it said a signal you're out of sync, often from initiating too soon or saying yes to the wrong things. And I feel like people like us could be like that, right? Like we like we assume positive intent. And so when somebody comes and they propose something, we're like, oh, that would be so cool. And you just jump right in. And then you realize, whoa, wait a minute. What did I just get myself into?
And then or like that you agree to something and then they back out, or the other people back out, right? Or like that.
Yes.
I've had that happen.
Yes, but either way, it's the way that you respond to it. Like you have a sense, at least for me, I feel a sense of frustration because immediately I think to myself, why would they do that? I would never do that to you. Like, that's how I think about everything. Like, oh, I don't know why they did that. Like, I would never do that to you. So why would you do that to me? Yeah. So I feel that sense of frustration. Bill, I see you, and we are going to get to you in just a second.
Okay.
Yeah, I get that. Can
I show your chart, Lucy, so people can see? Okay. Do you want to put me on full?
Yeah.
Oh, darn it. Is this even? It's not going to work.
No.
If I turn off my light, do you think it'll work?
I don't know. Or if you try to dim your light on your phone, maybe.
Let me turn off the light. I have to go underneath my desk.
I'm glad we have you on the big screen.
My camera's experiencing. Oh, look, there it is. Oh, hold on. I moved it.
It kind of shows it. I think it's reflected.
It's because I moved it. Okay.
There's a reflection. Yeah.
Oh.
Let me get it right.
It's blind again.
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna work because maybe
it's
my
okay.
computer.
Yeah, it's fine.
The link. You dropped the link into the chat. So if anybody wants to do it, they totally can.
Okay.
All right. So hold on one second. Now I can't. Hold on, Bill.
I'm back.
There. I know, but I can't find the button to make you get out of here. Hold on.
Okay. So Bill can
Here.
take my place.
No, Bill wants a reading.
Oh, but I thought I wasn't going to use my own phone number, but a Google Voice number. I'm not sure if I can do a call-in show.
Okay, so hold on. So let's start with the first question. So Bill's question was this. Okay.
Oh, he wants a reading.
Okay, so he's been toying with the idea of doing like a call. You know that Bill's channel is kind of like a variety talk show type of thing, and he has different topics that he does.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was playing around with the idea of doing a call-in. Is that a good idea, or is it more trouble than it's worth? That's what his question is. And then his follow-up is, I wasn't going to use my own number, but like a Google Voice, I'm not sure if I could do it for a call-in show. What I was going to tell you, Bill, is I have a friend that I've seen do this on their channel. And at first I was like, oh my God, you're just giving out your phone number? But like, in essence, like he drops the number into the chat and then the people call in and then he has them on speakerphone. And when they talk, everybody can hear what the person is saying. So it does work. And I feel like you don't know until you try, but we could definitely do a reading on it if you would like. The second point is clarification for the question. So that is, I am not sure if I could do call-in show like using the phone, but I may need a computer to do it. These are technical details. I mean, you could see how Lucy's doing it. Lucy just came, but like, you don't know. If you're going to do a call-in, it's easier to do it on the phone, like what you're saying. Like you could set up an account that is just for that, right? So you're not getting random calls or posting your phone number on the internet, and then put it on speaker. But it might be helpful for you to take a look how some other people do it on their channels before you decide if you want to do it or not.
So the question.
So his question is, let me go back to the original question. Is it a good idea or is it more trouble than it's worth? So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull a card for do it, a card for don't do it, and a card for advice.
Okay, so he's asking if it's worth doing or not to do this call-in thing on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah, like
if it's worth doing. Okay. Is it worth? What's his name?
Bill.
Bill. Okay. Is it worth? Is it worth it for Bill to call?
Trouble.
Is it worth it for Bill? Is it worth it for Bill? Is it worth it for Bill?
Does Bill not like using StreamYard or something?
I think Bill's just, trying to experiment with different
Trying
things.
to see if the phone works.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
I have my cards ready to go. All right, so Bill, this is for you, my friend. Okay. So
do you want to go first? Or do you
are you ready? If you're ready, you can go first.
I mean, I'm ready, but if you want to go first. I mean, I can go first. Do you want me to?
You can go first. Yeah.
Okay, Okay.
You can
so
go.
I'm going to put myself on the big screen. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards here. So the first one, crooked upright of wands. If you could see that. And then the lovers, crooked upright. Then you got the page of cups. These all came out together, crooked upright. Page of cups, 10 of cups. I hope you can see that. Such a beautiful card. And then you got the tower and justice. Tower and Justice. And then at the end, you got the Four of Cups in reverse. So, you want to know if it's worth it or not. Well, okay, so overall, I think it's a yes. I think there's some, it feels like you really, really want to do it though, with that King of Wands and that Lovers right next to each other like that, but there's some hesitation. And then you got the Ten of Cups with the Page of Cups. I feel like, again, there's a really strong passion to do this, but then you get the Tower and the Justice. I feel like you might have to be, I feel like there might be, I don't know, I feel like there might have to be a little research done first before you actually do this, and maybe that's part of the hesitation on why these cards are crooked upright. I mean, it's not like a lot of hesitation, but just a little bit. And then you get the Four of Cups in reverse, which again, at the end of the day, when I think of Four of Cups upright, it's like being on the fence. It's a question of like thought, but it's in reverse. So I feel like it's something that you really want to do and you should go for it. So I think at the end of the day, no matter what happens, I think you should go for it. That's what I get. At the end of the day, you should go for it.
I love that.
And with all the other information I described.
Okay. All right, Desi?
Okay, so I pulled the Chariot in reverse. I have the Ace of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles. So the Chariot being in reverse, it seems like the answer would be a no, but with the Ace of Cups, oh, here's the Chariot. I like that this Chariot are these dolphins that are racing ahead of boats. It's so cool to see when they do that. Like I've been in a boat before, and I've seen dolphins doing this.
Yes, it's so cool.
I know. It's just like, oh my God, that's just amazing. Like they're playing with you, and you're part of their team or crew or whatever. It's just great. So I feel like pushing towards this is kind of not the best idea, but I feel like this Ace of Cups here is like your heart is totally into it, and you really you're passionate, you want to do this, and this is where you want to be. And then finally, Ten of Pentacles. I think this is also a yes card. And this is saying ultimately that yes, that you should do the Google Voice because you are passionate about it. You do want this to happen. However, I think the Chariot, with it being in reverse, I feel that is more of your apprehension and your confidence in yourself, or maybe in the program, for it to flow the way that you want it to. So I think that you should do this because you want to do it. Your heart is into it. And and because the Ten of Pentacles is here, I feel like it's going to be successful. So I'm leaning towards yes.
I have, you said you got the Ace of Cups and the Ten of Pentacles, right? Upright?
Yes.
I got the Page of Cups and Ten of Cups.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, and they were crooked upright, but then I got the Tower and Justice. I feel like there's something there that needs to be addressed, though. Like,
and that might be why the Chariot is in reverse.
Yeah.
And, why his confidence isn't quite there, because there is something to be addressed.
Yeah.
And that's probably, and he knows that. I feel like he's picking up on that intuitively.
I love that. And when looking at your Chariot card, I can't help but feel like that Chariot card for me feels where usually the Chariot is like, like take the lead. That one kind of gives me this is uncharted territory vibes.
Right.
But even the Chariot in reverse, you're saying? Or
that, yes, like that particular card, because of the dolphins, and the dolphins are kind of leading the way, but in this case it's reversed. So are they really, or are you just kind of following blindly?
Yeah, totally see that. I can totally
And maybe
see that.
I'm seeing that because of my card. So let me just tell you what I have.
All right,
And I wanted to say hi and welcome to Valdez. Valdez, it's good to see you. Thank you for being here. Valdez has been coming by the channel and seems to be enjoying the shorts, the YouTube shorts. So thank you so much.
Welcome.
Let me do this. Okay. So the first part of your question, Bill, like, let me go back. Where was it? What the hell?
What the heck?
Yeah, like.
Well, you're full screen right now.
Oh, is that why?
You are.
I wanted to go back to here. Comments. Like I lost the button where I could see the starred comments, but okay. So here's the card. I have the death card. And this was for the first part of the question. Like, and I want to say it was, should I do it? And I got this. And what I'm getting from this particular death card is I'm not getting this as an end. And it's only because of this deck. Because in this particular deck, there's an outfit on the floor, but no person is there. In this deck, that outfit belongs to the high priestess. And then over here is the satchel that the fool carries. And then over here is the hat that the magician wears. And then there's this new being that is rising out of that. And what this tells me is that it's an evolution for your channel. It's going to be something different that changes up.
It sounds like a manifestation card in that deck.
In this sense, to me, it feels like if you do it, it's going to change the dynamics on your channel to something different, right? Whether that's bad or good, I don't know. I'm just telling you that's the feeling that I get. So that was if you did it. And then the other part of the question, gosh, I wish I had the starred comment because I don't see it. But anyways, the other part of the question, I got the 7 of Wands. And so for me, this is if you do it, right? Like, no, because I can't remember the second part of the question. But to me, what I thought when I first saw this is that you will have to be really good about enforcing your boundaries, your space, your protection, and your energy, because you're putting a lot of yourself out there. And when you have that kind of direct contact with people, it shifts. It's different than like reading a question in the chat and doing a reading. When you are talking with them on the phone, you have access to their energy in a different way. I shared this the last time I did the panel readings. And it was really, really nice to be able to sit across from the person and give them the reading and be able to have conversation around the energy and the cards that were coming up. So that is kind of what I get with this. Like that's something that you have to think about, right? And then I pulled some oracle cards for you. Mahak Runwal, hi and welcome. And yes, you can ask your question. Just pop it into the chat. So 3 things that I want you to be aware of. These are the oracle cards. So the first one is contact, right? Understand that this is going to give you more direct contact with your viewers that are calling in, right? So that is the first thing to keep in mind. The other thing that came up is the Sun card. For me, this is clarity, right? You're going to be able to see things and feel things more clearly than when you're in a chat and you're just reading somebody's chat messages. On the phone, you're responding to them live. And the final card, which I think is awesome, is believe. And to me, this is, if you want to do this, believe in yourself and do the thing. Do the thing because you don't know until you try. So that is what I have for you, my dear.
That was
Judith.
great.
So I mean, sorry if I interrupted, but it was like,
no, you're fine.
Yeah, like that death card, the way you described it, it sounds like a manifestation card in that deck. I mean, is it to you? I mean, is it to you?
To me, I totally see this because in this particular deck, so this is the Cirque du Tarot, and in this deck, there are different characters because it's meant to be like the circus. Like, I don't know if you've ever heard of like Cirque du Soleil, like that type of performance style circus. And so in a regular deck, like you will have the magician card and you see the magician and that's it, right?
Mhm.
But in this deck, the characters show up in various cards throughout the deck. So sometimes I'm looking like the 10 of Wands. When you look at the 10 of Wands, you can see the high priestess in the background.
Mm, yeah,
And so there's the characters show
right.
up
Yeah.
multiple times. So in this particular death card, it shows you the high priestess's outfit, it shows you the magician's hat, and it shows you the fool's satchel. Because if you think about it, the hero's journey, right? When you think about the way that the fool moves, first you have the fool, then the fool meets the magician, then it meets the high priestess, and it goes through and it learns something from every single energy until it gets to this point. So what I think, to me, what this card is saying is that at this point, you're not the same person that you were when you were in the full energy, because you've met
Okay.
too many, like you've gone through so many different experiences and learnings, whether you learned or you didn't learn, right? You've been through so much that you can't possibly be the same person that you were when you first started this whole thing. So this is one of those examples where I'm reading the energy of the deck, which could be slightly different than the actual meaning, because
Okay.
the artwork is so specific.
I think I see what you mean now. It's like,
Yeah.
you start with the Fool and then it goes on, and then something else is added till you get to the world. You meet your end goal,
Yes.
and
Mhm.
everything is there. Everything
Yeah.
that you've accomplished is right there at the end.
Yes, you have
And
all of your wisdom and all of your experiences to put you into this new world.
Mhm.
well, and not only that, if you think about it, the death card is halfway, right? The halfway point. And not everything that we do in our life is meant for us to do, but we still do it anyways, because we're human, right? We do these things. And so sometimes we get to this death point and it might be like that return to go, do not collect 200, right? Like you might have to go all the way back to where you started at the full energy and start again.
Mhm.
Or at the end of this could be like, all right, now you're ready for that next step.
Right.
So it just kind of depends. I feel like tarot is so cool.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
And even if you've been doing this for 20 years, you can never stop learning tarot.
No,
Right.
like a forever student. All right, so I lost myself in this reading. All right, so I wanted to say hi to Judith, who came in. Hi, Judith, how are you? It's good to see you. And then Francine had to go, so bye, honey. Thank you so much for stopping in and for hanging out with us tonight. And let me see. And then Bill says it would meet the end of the 999 show in its current form. Yes.
Because he wants to stop doing live art, he said earlier. Did you see that comment?
I think I did not see that comment, but that makes sense because I see you, Judith. I'm gonna flag you right here. And I that makes sense because Bill has been trying so many different things on his channel, and he's just looking for a way, like trying to find his angle, which is what you do when you're out here on these YouTube streets. You're trying to find what is going to work with the algorithm. And unfortunately, sometimes that's sensationalism. And you get that from a live call because really you don't know what you're going to get on the other end of the call. Like it could be, it could be anybody saying any kind of crazy thing, but Bill is really good at managing those conversations in that way, So I don't know. It could be, just what the doctor ordered.
Right. Just try. You got to try and see what works for you.
Oh, you're fine, Judith. No problem. All right. That was super awesome. Great reading for Bill.
Did someone else? I thought someone else came in here that I had a question. Ask for a
Yes,
question.
Judith. Judith had a question. Did you see
Wasn't there
somebody
somebody
besides?
else? There was like a new person.
Yeah, I thought there was a new
Oh,
person.
did I thought I flagged. Okay, hold on. Let me see.
It's her,
Let me go.
Mayhawk Renal.
Also,
Oh,
maybe can I try to share my screen to see if we can look at Lucy's human design chart?
Oh yeah, sure. If you want to.
yeah. So hold on one second. So here. Mayhack, are you still here? Runwall, you said you had a question and I said yes, pop it into the chat, but I don't see the actual question. So if you have a question, let us know and we're happy to read for you, okay? That was Mayhack Runwall. I think that's the only one, right?
Yeah, and then it was Judith.
Yeah, and it was Judith. So there's two on the list, I think.
All right, and then Bill says, hold on. Bill's version of the Art Bell Show. Thank you for reading this question. It's our pleasure, Bill. All right, Dezarey, take it away.
Okay, who's Art Bell?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Let me try. Okay, So I'm doing this on my phone because I read it on your phone on my phone. Let me see.
Okay.
I'm gonna share screen. Share screen is easiest with two monitors. Okay. Okay, let me see. Oh, it's not showing my phone screen. I guess I have to hold on. Oh,
no,
I found
you
it.
have to do it. Okay.
I found it. Okay, can you see it?
No. Can you see it, Elizabeth?
I went on a different screen to try to find Mayhack. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Yes, I see it here.
So you can see the human design?
Oh, now I can see it. Yeah, now I see it.
Okay, so this is your chart, Lucy. Let me see. So I'm making it smaller. And so you're a generator and your sacral energy. Okay, so all of these points here, like the triangle up at the top, I believe that's your crown. I don't know too much about all of this. I just really started looking at it yesterday. So, but all these things that are not colored in are things that are open. The things that are colored in for you, like these shapes here, and then these numbers, they're channels, right?
Right.
So anything that's colored in, that means that you have like a hold on it. You have like a strong hold on it. So for instance, on the 64, where it's halfway colored in, you only have a strong hold on the 64, but not quite the 47. So you have you can have influence from outside, right? And so these big things that look like the chakras, these are different energy centers. And then the lines on the side are your pathways, and that's the connection from one energy center to another. And the numbers within the energy center are gates. Okay. So it looks like you're pretty open. You have quite a few centers that are colored in and solid. And that means that like you're really sure about yourself.
Yeah.
So what I would recommend, you're just really sure and headstrong. And so what I would recommend is doing what Elizabeth said, is putting this into like Copilot or something and having them explain these things to you. So what I did, I went to YouTube, of course, and I tried to understand what my main, I don't know what it's called, my main energy, my type. It's a type. So you're a generator. My type is the reflector, right?
Okay, yeah.
I forgot actually.
and my type is the generator.
A generator, exactly. So, and then you have like a strong energy force. I think that's what the sacral means. At the square at the bottom means that you have a lot of energy, which you can push out and push into the world. So for instance, my sacral energy, the square at the bottom is blank, it's white. So I really have to rest a lot. Like I don't have my own generating energy where I can just generate my own energy for whatever reason.
So it's basically telling me I have a lot of energy.
Yes, you can generate your own energy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's really interesting, Dezarey, because you know how you meet people and they're like, it's very hard for them to motivate themselves to do anything. And then you have other people that not only motivate themselves, but they motivate other people.
That's kind of like me. Like I am very motivated.
Mm-hmm.
Do you motivate other people?
Not on purpose, but I think like accidentally, like I might inspire people. That would be motivating other people, right?
They're like, wow, she's so amazing. I want to be like her. Yeah,
I think
that's
so.
Cool.
Yeah.
Because you do have a very to me, you seem very direct and very forward, and you can tell people how you feel, and you don't really have a problem with it. But
exactly.
With your story, with your mom, how you guys were arguing and like face-to-face screaming, I think that happened out of frustration, which that's your not self energy, right? Yeah. When you're not acting in accordance.
Well, when someone crosses my boundaries, I have to put my foot in place.
You do. But, my therapist always says the first person to yell loses, because then the other person can be like, well, you yelled at me. And if you kind of stay the calm course, you can you can always just be like, look at you. Like, you're acting like a crazy person. You know what I mean?
But she wasn't going to let it go until I screamed.
I'm gonna have to journal.
And it's like I couldn't just walk away. Like I was in the bathroom doing my makeup, had all my makeup stuff there. I was literally in a corner. Like what am I supposed to do?
But that's probably y'all's dynamic though. Like she pushes you and pushes you and pushes you until you react the way she wants you to. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I have that dynamic with my mom.
And
yeah, especially when there's high energy, and she doesn't know what to do with it. She seems to like dump it on me.
Yeah. And the story with my brother, like, I'm not going to clean up his diarrhea and piss.
No, don't clean up his diarrhea.
Especially right in the middle of eating.
No. Oh my gosh. I am not that person. I am not a bodily fluid dealing with.
Well, here's the thing. Like, he should be getting, like, if he can't move around or anything, he should be getting help for that. And I'm not going to be getting, and he also had me help to get his booze. Not from the store, but from the kitchen. Like, come on.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Is he mobile? Can he get up and
he can't really move much.
So he does
and he puts a lot of demands on me. And it's like, and when I'm in my room, like when I'm tired or like I'm in the middle of something, like I'm afraid to go outside of my bedroom when he's out there, because he'll probably more than likely he'll ask me to do something.
Yeah.
And I don't want that. That's walking on eggshells.
That is frustrating. Yes, I totally
get it. And that's why I'm working my ass off to get here.
Yeah, I feel that. I totally do.
All right, so Mahak did not respond.
Oh, he left.
Yeah, so we have Judith. Judith is wanting to ask a question, or she didn't ask a question, but she would love some present life guidance.
So that'd be like a general reading, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so like what the universe needs to tell Judith.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It sounds like maybe Judith might be, I don't know, maybe a little something, going through a little something.
All right, so let's do it.
Maybe.
What is the universe need to tell Judith? What's that the universe? University.
I'm going to clear energy.
You're right, we probably do need to clear. Is it really only 7:44?
Yeah, well, it's at your central time.
I'm central.
Yeah, me too.
Wow. I was like thinking it was like 10 or something. It's crazy.
If you need to drop, it's okay. I get it.
It's okay. No.
You sure?
My daughter's at work. Yeah, my daughter's at work. My other one's upstairs talking to her friends. My husband went to hockey.
I mean, I could drop, but then I would just be here by myself. So I might as well stay here.
I mean,
with
you can drop me if you want me to. Just give me
No. A boop.
I don't care. I'll still manage the chat.
No, I might leave you for a minute so I can refill my drink, but other than that, we're good.
All right.
I might need the bio break.
A bio break?
Yes, for me.
Yeah, I get it.
I've already refilled my drink. I bought this really cool like thermos for the wine bottle, and so you just like put it in here and it keps it cold.
Oh, that's nice. And that's for a wine bottle?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I
got it from Amazon.
What the hell? Drop the link. Drop the link.
So, I mean, I got my cards ready.
Okay. You are always ready first. Oh my gosh.
Well, should I? You want me to go?
Never ready.
What?
You can go ahead. I'm going to make you big, and while you're reading, I'm going to refill my drink. So here.
All right.
Okay,
there
good.
All right, here we go.
Take it away, Lucy.
So, well, first of all, this is the second card, but I want to mention, like, there was a bunch of cards that came out in a confusing way, so I just put them all back in. But I do want to mention, this card came out the second time, this 8 of Wands.
Oh.
So, because I did notice that card was wanting to be the first card. It was actually a crooked upright, but there was other cards that, so I just, put them all back in and acknowledged it.
Yeah.
So then I got the Fool upright. And then I got, well, this is the first card, the Fool upright, 8 of Wands upright, King of Pentacles upright, and then these two cards over here came out crooked upright at the end here. 4 of Wands and the Emperor, which is Aries energy, if you know what those are. Like
lots of fire, huh?
Yeah, a lot of fire. Yes. And so I feel like it, and this is like what you asked, like what you need, right? Or what guidance you need. I feel like whatever it is, I feel like you're really on the right path with this Fool. Like there's a good, I feel like there might be a beginning that you started and it's coming at you fast with this 8 of Wands and this Fool. Like there's a beginning that's happening that has really good abundance to it with this King of Pentacles. Like it could be money, it could be love, it could be something that's that you could label as abundance, whatever it is. There's good abundance to it. I feel like there's a good passion and desire for it. That's what
Are you still using the ethereal visions?
Well, I go back and forth between the ethereal visions and the sacred
What's that one?
Yeah, this is the ethereal visions.
Okay, good.
Yeah. And then I got 4 of Wands, which is a lot, when you think of 2 of Wands, that's planning. 3 of Wands is acting out that plan, and 4 of Wands is that plan coming to completion, or it could be a love card. But I feel like whatever it is, there's a plan in action. It's coming at you fast. There's good abundance to it. And I feel like for the most part, it will end in completion. There might be something you need to work on because it isn't a crooked upright. But for the most, I'll just say this, for the most part, you're on the right track. Whatever it is that you're doing, whatever the things that you're doing, you might have to tweak a couple things. It feels like you might have to tweak a couple things to make these, instead of crooked upright, being upright all the way, this Emperor and this 4 of Wands. But other than that, I think you're doing the right things. So that's my reading.
Did you pull, Elizabeth? I haven't pulled. I was listening to Lucy.
Yeah.
in the kitchen getting my.
Oh, okay. I pulled one card. So I was shuffling, and again, another card just kind of popped out and did not want to go back into the deck for you, Judith, and that's Awakening, which is Judgment in the Tarot of the Abyss.
So I'm curious, why did you want it to go back into the deck?
Well, because it just kind of, I was shuffling, and it just
wasn't the one.
Right. It didn't fall with the other cards. It fell sideways or something, so that it didn't go. It didn't fall back into line so that I could shuffle. And then I tried to shimmy it, and it was like, no, again. So,
hey, Clavis, how are you? It's good to see you.
Oh, hey, Clavis. Welcome in. Welcome in. We are doing some tarot readings. We've got three readers here. 3 cat readers.
Oh my gosh. Do you need time? Because I have my.
Oh, if you're ready, you can go.
Okay. So hold on. Let me see. All right. So this is energy for Judith, present life. So it's a pretty clear message, Judith. I'm getting this Hangman. So it seems to me like perhaps right now things might be at a little bit of a standstill. I don't know if you are working on anything like personally, any reflections or anything that you're currently working through. But it's interesting because your reading starts. First of all, you had 2 majors that came up. Your reading starts with the Hangman and ends with the World, which I love. And I was talking about this. So this is a stage that you could see here. All these are the stage lights, right? This is the set. You could see the curtain, and the World is right here. And this little figure at the top of the World is actually the High Priestess. So it's a super cool way for them to kind of work through the hero's journey, so to speak. So you start with the Hangman, you end with the Fool. What's in the middle of that? The 3 of Wands. This is all the things that you've been kind of pausing on or reflecting on. This is kind of the in-between. It's time, right? The time is going to come where you're going to take everything that you're learning from this period right now, and you're going to be able to put it into play. You're going to be able to do something with it. So the time, I don't know if you feel like, if you're feeling like bored or stagnant or ready for, okay, what's next? I'm kind of done with this situation. I don't know if that's the energy that you have. But what I can tell you is that all of this is going to be for good reason, because it's going to motivate you and propel you forward, and it's going to help you to achieve the things that you ultimately want to moving forward. So that's what I have for you. Saran, hi, how are you? It's good to see you.
I want to mention, you said you have 2 arcanas and major arcanas in there, and you started with one and ended with one, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Same with me, the Fool and the Emperor, major arcanas, start and end.
Yeah, that's amazing. I love those little synchronicities when we're doing these.
And same with like the 4 of Wands and a crooked upright. To me, it could be similar to 3 of Wands.
Yeah. Clavis, you love my necklace? I'm wearing all my turquoise today. Hold on, let me show this for a minute. Let me show real quick. So I have my little turquoise.
Oh, how pretty.
Turquoise, and these are like wooden beads, I think. And
pretty.
turquoise. And then there's this, I still trying to figure out what stone this is. I have no idea. And then I'm wearing it with my little Dreamcatcher earrings, and I have my turquoise ring and my turquoise stretchy.
So beautiful. Bracelet. You got it. You got the jewelry bling bling going on, girl.
That is pretty. And I saw your live notification for your Bling Your Decks.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait.
That's going to be so fun. That is going to be so fun.
I'm excited. Okay, so then Judith says, do you see me winning the house if I buy the ticket tonight.
The
Whoa.
lottery, the lotto.
I'll pull a card for you.
Should I?
Yes,
I don't know.
please.
I'll try to see what I get.
Inquiring minds. I guess I could pull a card too.
You see me winning the
pull from
house
an
if I buy the
oracle.
ticket tonight. All right.
I'll pull from the oracle. Oh, here it is right here. Ooh, this is such a great card. Visionary.
Visionary.
You gotta have the vision, my friend. And if you have a vision, you gotta act on it. That's why
If
you
you
have
build
this
it, they will come.
That's correct. So I'm getting do it.
If I win the house.
That's so
What
funny.
do I have? I have the Emperor.
All right, hold on, and I'll put you on the screen. Karen Suki has Dreamcatcher earrings too.
Ooh.
I know they're so cool.
I have the Emperor, and this card always makes me think about the harem, right?
Yes.
We've got the lion with the mane and all the lionesses, awaiting for his direction.
I know it seems that way, but look, the other day I saw a short.
On this card?
It was on a pride of lions, right? And the male lion has a baby cub, kind of like Simba and the dad, except it wasn't loving. The dad smacked the little cub around.
Oh my gosh.
And then all of a sudden the mother gets up and walks over to him and gives him the stare down.
Yes.
And he's just looking at her like, oh, you saw that? And then she slaps the shit out of him and walks away.
Oh my gosh. Well, yes, that is what
the women have the power. The women have the power. Yes. Oh my goodness.
Well, that tells you right there, Miss Judith Anderson, you have the power.
You have the power.
Now, I do my own thing. So I drew 4 cards. So.
Okay, hold on, and I'll put you on the screen.
All right, there we go.
I'm a little slow. Hold on.
No worries.
There. Okay.
All right. So I got sideways the sideways Fool. Then I got a crooked upright 4 of Pentacles. Then I got the Ace of Swords crooked upright and 8 of Pentacles crooked upright. So I feel like well, 4 of Pentacles, I feel like in this case, and with the Fool, I'd say maybe I think it's not saying don't do it, but maybe think it through. I mean, I don't know what it is, if it's numbers on a ticket or whatever is involved in this. I think it's gambling, right? So I don't know, whatever it is, I feel like you really should think it through. But I think if you think it through correctly and pick the right things with this Ace of Swords and 8 of Pentacles, I feel like you'll win something with that. Because 8 of Pentacles is like a hard work card, but in this context, I feel like it's, gambling. I think it's, like I said, if you think about it and you do the right things, I think you'll get something out of it at the end.
I like that. Bill says, I hope that her lottery ticket gives more than a free ticket.
What? What does that mean?
I don't know, but I know Bill used to do a lot of these ticket thingies. You know that Bill has Bill, are you free to come up on screen?
Yeah.
If we can do 4, I don't know.
We'll
she can only do 3. I can leave, but wait, let me finish my reading and then Bill can come on.
I was just going to say that Bill has that Oracle card deck that he created with scratch-off tickets, lottery scratch-off tickets. And so he created his own Oracle card deck with these scratch-off tickets, and he uses them in readings, and they're pretty cool.
Oh, okay. Cool. Okay, yeah, you can boot me and put Bill on. Is he ready? He said sure for a few minutes.
No, I just asked if he was available.
He said sure for a few minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Hi, honey bunny. Is everything okay? You need me?
Hey, honey bunny.
Let me know if you need me. You're back like a heart attack. Okay. Sure. Bill, I'm gonna drop the link, and then I'll see you when you come backstage, and then I'm gonna try to add, because I think you can get 6 people, so we'll try and see what happens.
Okay.
All right.
What's a home lottery? What does that mean? Like you can win a home?
Honestly, I want McDonald's. Oh, that sounds nice.
Oh,
that sounds nice, darling.
Yeah, it does.
No. That's a lot of trans fats. That is a lot. No, but hear me out. A lot of trans fats, preservatives. On top of that, it's just empty calories because your body's going to turn it into sugar really quickly, and then it's going to be stored as fat.
My answer is yes.
That didn't scare you.
Would you care to join? I mean, look what she said. The preservatives make it even better. All right. Bill says, how do I do this? Okay, Bill, I put the link. Can you click the link? In the Nightbot. It should be in the Nightbot. Okay, Dezarey, go ahead with your reading.
Okay. All right. Okay, so I have a little bug that is joining me, just a little gnat that is jumping from card to card. So I don't know if his wings are broken because he's just hanging out. So as not to disturb this insect, I'll show you the awakening, which is judgment for Alnatorian. And I usually read this card as the taking stock card, as looking at yourself, what you're doing, and if it's in line with your goals. But really, if you look at this card, this angel is coming out of this skin, right?
Oh, I'm sorry.
And really, oh, okay, it's okay. And so I'm not reading it this way. I'm reading it more intuitively. I'm reading it in the way that you're shedding your old skin and you're coming into something different. Okay. Almost like you've already experienced death. You've already experienced tower, and you've come to this realization that you are this new, different being, right? And so next to that, I have another major arcana, the Hermit. And traditionally, this Hermit is about going inside or whatever. But when I look at this card, I see wisdom. I see an older woman holding this snake. Her hair is blowing in the wind, and I see that she has learned so many things, and she's not afraid of change, and she's really embracing this change. So what I see for you, Judith, is that there is a rebirth coming or happening right now, and you are embracing it. I do have the 3 of Pentacles in reverse, and because this card is about collaboration and about just communing and collaborating with others, right? I feel that this is not the time for you to collaborate with others. This is a time for you to continue that metamorphosis on your own, or maybe even just stay within your own protective space, as opposed to jumping right out and saying, this is me in my new skin, right? This is me now. Check out the new do. It's more like you've changed, you've come into something totally new, and it's time to sit with that a little bit before you announce it or come out into the world. And that is what I have for you, Miss Judith.
That aligns very much with mine, right? Because I had the hangman and then the world's energy with that 3 of Wands. That's beautiful. Hopefully that makes sense for you, Judith.
I hope so. Awesome. And I really like how these cards are lining up together, like how the line work just kind of matches, but not really. I can't show you guys on screen, but it just looks cool.
I know. I love that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I dropped the link for Bill.
He's like, are you sending it to my email?
I'm like, no, I put in the Nightbot. It's not working. Okay,
Uh-oh.
Bill, you have to click like on the video, right?
Oh,
Then exit the video and go into your liked videos and click back into it, and then the links will work.
mm-hmm.
I know that sounds complicated, but it's actually not that bad. All right. This deck is irking me. I have 2 cards that appear to be bent, so it's like throwing off the deck. All right. So Judith says that is so true.
It's always fun.
Yeah. So true.
So, and me, instead of eating McDonald's, I am eating chia seed pudding, and it's made with chia seeds, coconut milk, and blueberries. It's so good.
All right. So,
oh, hey, Bill.
Oh, it does work. Hello, Bill. Nice to meet you.
Nice to
hi,
meet you.
Bill.
See? So I don't have very much time because I'm right in the middle of cooking dinner. And so
Bill is on the West Coast. Yeah.
I'm on
West
the
Coast.
West Coast. So Dezarey, or I'm always looking for more guests on my show, 999
Yeah.
show. Princess Lucy, you're welcome to come too. But Elizabeth is coming back on the next time she feels well. We're going to do a arts and crafts kind of a thing.
Okay.
And so she's going to paint the turkey, and I'm going to do a construction paper turkey, with like I did once before in like kindergarten or something like that.
Yeah. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that'll be good.
So yeah, doing the Art Bell show is was a late night talk radio show that began like in the 90s, and it went like 20 years. It spurned into like you wouldn't have the History Channel's Ancient Alien series without the Art Bell show.
Oh, did he do like aliens visiting, and was he on the radio?
Late night talk radio, yeah. He went on.
Okay.
And
earlier, Karen put a whole bunch of information. I forgot to say that. Karen put a bunch of information in the chat about this Art Bell, and I was like, I did not know that.
Oh, I totally missed that.
So Art Bell is one of my inspirations for doing 999 show, because when I originally started this channel, that's what I wanted to do, was talk radio or something like that. And then as how things go, you kind of things spiral out, and then you end up doing something different. And so adding a call-in dimension is kind of a fulfillment of what my original vision for this channel was.
Wow. Okay. And so are you apprehensive about doing that?
Well, there is an apprehensive. The apprehension comes with one, it means the end of this channel, but with the way that it has been for like the last 2 years. Because I do know it means then okay, how many of my supporters am I going to lose? The people who came for the art, and then they get list, and then there's the people who are my supporters, but the trolls. I don't really have problems with. I do have problems with some of the trolls, but most of the trolls that come in are like Bart Simpson age peoples, and they're just a one trick kind of a pony. They're just a one trick pony. And as soon as you push back on them, they just shut down. But then there are the older ones those are the ones that are more dangerous, that have that more dangerous energy. Or I had a troll, which I'm fairly certain it was a troll, a year ago, and there was like a countdown to like, oh, I'm going to die tomorrow. And well, how would you know that, you know? And how would you, could you possibly, then this last summer, I believe the person came back and, oh, I'm so-and-so's sister and all that. And I'm thinking, I don't, okay. I was expecting the soul to come back in any time. And I think that was what happened, but, you know, I just don't know. I know, but, you know, when that person was coming in, it for the first 2 weeks, it really was a lot of fun. She added a lot. This person added a lot of
energy.
Energy in the chat, but then it got to be like, oh, it would be blowing it up the chat, and then some of my other people.
They were an active participant, and then they turned into a troll.
Yes, they were. I think they were trolled the whole time. They were trolling.
Okay. They were just trying to get their in.
But perhaps they were well received. They were well received, but then they got back to the.
Yeah, because it was. I really don't know, but it was something like that, and
infiltration. That's terrible.
Yeah. So then, you know, eventually it was like, okay, hopefully they're gone for good. But then there was a part of me that was thinking, no, this person's not gone for good. They're going to come back in another form, and you know, which I think that they did, but I don't know. I really don't know. But, you know, there's nothing you really can do about that kind of stuff. And so when you do, it's like, okay, how do I want to start this? And it's like, okay, let's say you start with a Google Voice number. I need to have actually another phone number, because this phone number that I'm using has completely maxed out the number of two-step identification things that I can do. I can't. And so it's like adding a new phone number, which I do have. But you know, I just been kind of, there's been a reluctancy there.
Yeah.
So maybe it's like, you know, that reverse chariot to me it me seemed as like a delay, like, you know, the delay. And so, cause I always kind of see the chariot as is you're barreling forward. It's like a good card, but it's like the chariot being in upright or reverse form, it's still a good card. It's like the sun card, upright in reverse form. It's still a good.
It's still there. The energy is still there. It's just not presenting correctly, right? There needs to be an adjustment.
Yeah. So
whatever reason, whatever the adjustment may be.
Probably start this process in the new year, and, you know, to give it just a bit more time.
Yeah, and just try out and see what works, right?
Yeah, and I mean, especially I got like the King of Wands and Lovers. You feel like you have a strong desire to do this, especially after that, the Page of Cups with the 10 of Cups. I mean, you really have a desire to do it, but with that Tower and Justice next to each other, like that, it's something that needs to be addressed. But at the end of the day, when you figure that out with that 4 of Cups in reverse, I do think it's something you should do. At first, I think something needs to be addressed first. That's just the reading I got.
Yeah. Well, you're seeing that there's a bunch of the anxiety that I have around the whole thing.
So I think that'll be the Tower.
And the Tower being, there's...
Well, it's aspected with all the other cards.
But then, you know, you look at that, the transformativeness. You have Tower as a transformational card, because once you land splat on the ground, you are faced in a new reality, or it's the same as like the Hangman, or same like the Death card, you know.
You have nowhere to go but up.
Yeah.
You hit rock bottom. There's I know it's not funny, but it's the truth. Like, the only way is up.
Right.
Yeah.
A lot of people hate the Tower card. I actually like it because it's like okay, now I can begin, right? Now I can do the new work. I don't have, you know, this dragging me down. I don't have the mold and slime over here that I have to deal with day by day. You know, now you can start out clean. So
So
I think
if
too, like before you get to the tower, like there's a lot of uncertainty, right? Like you don't even know what it is that is getting in the way, and it's clouded, but your judgment is clouded. But when the tower happens and you're like, that was it, that was the thing that was in the, now it's, yes, it's like things become clearer.
well,
And to me, like the tower is similar to the Ten of Swords because they're both drastic, painful endings. I mean, they can be. The tower can be.
Oh, yeah.
well, or a bump in the road. I had a tower moment already this year, which kind of started on Labor Day weekend, and then everything came to a slamming halt. And then it was kind of like bumpy, you know. Then starting Tools of Fortune back I've been just slowly working on that, and then you know there was like a family a family friend that passed on, which was not unexpected, and then having house guests over, and I had to like prepare to clean the house, and I'm a terrible housekeeper, and have to
I don't
do
like
all
cleaning
that.
either.
Well, I know nobody likes it. Some people are like better at it than other people.
Right.
They can set their mind in gear, and then magically it gets done, or it's not like okay, I look at the floor down here and I'm thinking, oh, you know, I really should clean the floor, and then maybe I do it tomorrow, and then tomorrow comes, wake up in the morning, you know, I really got to start that cleaning project, and then next thing you know, 4 years goes by. Wake up in the morning. So that's me. That's me. That's me. And so it's just like, okay, well, you know, in my last life, I lived in a log cabin with a dirt floor, and it was fine for my entire life.
Right?
I don't know. I mean, maybe it wasn't a log cabin. Maybe it was a teepee. Who knows? It could have been. I lived in a cave. Who knows? You know.
I mean, I don't know if you believe in. I mean, I don't know. Like maybe you could have lived life on a different planet. I mean, I do believe that. Like, I think I really am. I do think I'm a starseed.
Oh, do you, Lucy?
Mm.
Bill, do you see yourself living in other timelines or
Planets, maybe?
Planets.
I don't really, at this time of my life, I don't really think about it very often, other than in a sense of an entertainment form. Because what I was going to be talking about with Jeff on my next show, which she was sick yesterday, and you know, of course, I wasn't feeling very well with this. You know, migraine cycles, they last me like 3 days, and I actually starting to feel better now. But you know, I fell asleep on the couch 2 nights in a row, which is a big it's like, you know, that's like 2 nights in a row where you don't get any good sleep, and then you know, and getting no sleep is like a trigger for migraines and whatever, you know. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's just my life. We all have our things that we have to struggle with, and that's that. But anyway, but I was going to have my show anyway, but it's like, is that feeling you have like, when I had this when I was a kid all the time up until I was think I was like 40, and where I felt like I was born in the wrong generation. And I'm thinking, well, I wonder what that is. And I wanted to explore that. And so maybe what with a trusted individual, what I could do is we could try a little bit of somebody calling in on my own phone number. It would be maybe Elizabeth, because she has my phone number. And if she has any ideas about that while that show is in progress, and kind of patch in just as a trial there. But where I was kind of thinking about what that is that maybe that feeling is the sense of you were well adjusted at another time, and now you are you're thrust into a new timeline, and what you're feeling is like an echo of the past. The echo of the past. Now, when I'm now it almost 60, I feel really well rooted in this body.
So wait, so do you feel like you're not present, like almost like you're like a trailing, like your energy is trailing, like you're not caught up to present energy?
Well, it's like, I think it's like ghosts. Now, I personally think ghosts are like echoes of somebody else, of a, you know, of a previous existence. You could have you a part of your physical manifestation after you pass on could exist in the house that you lived in or whatever, and then has moved on, and so there's this echo of, so it's kind, that's the word. So I'm thinking is that
like your energy, your echo is trailing, right? Like it didn't quite leave when your corporeal body left.
Yeah.
So
yeah. There's a carryover effect, and the sense of, and what they call that, I guess I looked it up, and they call it generational dysphoria. And so I go change the title on my show. So, well, dysphoria is a hot trigger word for people because they think of like gender dysphoria or whatever, you know, that's like a, whatever that thing is for our, for some people, it seems like a triggering thing, like, oh, like communism or something like that. I don't know, but I seem to be dominating everything here. I apologize.
But no, it's okay. Fresh energy. I like it.
Well, let me put you on the screen. Hold on. There you go.
Oracle. I made it out of.
Wow.
I made it out of. I still have Elizabeth's here. I haven't. It's just about making the box, and then I can send it on to you. And then this is a whole stack of losing voluntary tax crossword scratch tickets. From the past, when I worked as a bartender in a casino, I had a lot of disposable cash, and so I could budget, spending a couple $100 a month just in gambling alone. And
well, that's great.
I don't have that. I don't have that kind of money now, but I did. But I still buy the state lottery ticket. I run a set of numbers, like
is it 20, the same number every time?
Similar. Yeah, I do have a set of cards that I made for actually generating random lottery ticket numbers and so forth.
I think I saw that on your channel at some point.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not, I think it's like lottery and spirit. I think that if you're supposed to win, you're gonna win. But some majority of people, they ain't supposed to win. And because we look at, like, if I go like full on with the whole Jesus as an ascended master thing, and how much did he talk about wealthy people? And how much, and what was the conversation with the information that came from Jesus, the ascended master, about wealth and about money, and it was like, well, it was that it was easier for to go through the eye of the needle, whether that was a literal pin with putting a string through it, or it was a gate in the into the city of Jerusalem that was really narrow, and it would maybe just barely fit a camel through it. I don't know. And that,
so wait, was the idea to that parable that, like, you can't take all your stuff with you? Like,
well, it may be, what it may be is that the point that a lot of people, I think, have is that it's easier for this camel to go through the eye of the needle than it is for a rich man to enter eternal life. And it's meaning that if you have all these attachments and everything else, and those attachments bind you into your flesh, and because the human being has not everyone, but most people you get a little money and you go a little bit nuts.
Yes.
And it's just like sugar, you know, like I'm pre-diabetic, and if it wasn't for the meds that I were on, I probably would be diabetic right now. And how addicted to sugar I am. But but everybody comes into this world, almost comes in hardwired with an addiction to sugar, because
their mother is addicted to sugar and they were fed in utero.
People look at the animal kingdom and that visit my property every day have cleaned out every apple off the 4 trees that there is, and they love that sugar. They didn't like the lettuce I threw out there, or an old cat. like those that stuff. Now I do have to get on to dinner before I get into trouble, and I really appreciate this chance just to pop on here today. And so
can you do the reading for who was that? Not Karen, Judith, right?
Did I do a reading for Judith?
Well, we were hoping you could get on to because she was doing the home lottery, whatever that was, and then Elizabeth was like,
I would say is that you guys already did a reading on that, which was, in my 2 cents that I just stuck into the end there, is that every time that I did a reading on myself for the lottery on a yes/no spread, will I win? It was either, most of the times it was like a maybe. Most of the times it turned up as I didn't win, and then the few times that it did, it was like a free ticket. And so I was just sort of putting in my my pessimism about expecting a big win, or if you do, you might get like the 4 out of the 6 numbers. I know in the Oregon State Lottery, 4 out of the 6 of numbers is $39.50 or something like that, is what you get from
4 out of the 50 cents.
Yeah, and if you get like 5 out of 6 numbers, that's like what like $100,000 or maybe $1,000. It's something like that. It's really a low amount, and then whatever. I pay the voluntary tax to my state every
that in Monopoly.
Voluntary taxes.
In the world of Monopoly, that would be the luxury tax.
Well, no, you're looking at the lottery is a voluntary tax. It's a state.
I see. Right.
Yeah. Because like the majority of the
liquor tax is voluntary.
Well, it is voluntary, but you have
technically, yeah.
Yeah.
I have to pay property tax. I mean,
you have to pay the property tax. Going down to the casino, putting money in the slot machine. Well, that's the tribal tax.
Oh, the tribes get that money?
Well, if it's a tribal casino, I live right next door to a tribal casino, and there's one that's like 1 mile.
It was on the reservation.
Yeah, well, they don't exactly have a reservation. This tribe doesn't, but they got the permission in the Reagan era to put a casino in, and then they bought back all of their property that they lost. They not all of it. They bought back thousands of acres of their property. So now it's there. So now no governing agency can come in and take their land away from them, because they actually, unless they're really super evil, and then
until there's another colonizer that decides to come in and take some land.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, that's my pessimism.
Yeah. Anyway, so that's I gotta go.
Don't burn your tortillas. We're sorry.
Bye,
anyway, very much, and I hope to see both Dezarey and Princess Lucy on.
I did bookmark you, so I'll have to connect with you later.
Yeah. So it's like I haven't done the coloring the tarot with anybody in a long time, so that would be nice to do that.
Do you still want to do your art on your show? I thought you wanted to veer towards.
Well, right now it's just shows exactly as it was.
Okay.
And anyway, I gotta go before I get
All
in
right.
trouble.
Okay.
Bye.
Take care.
And yeah, bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
He's so great.
Yeah, Bill is great energy. Bill and
Yes.
I were reading together for a while. And we had a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm gonna be joining Bill on his channel on Tuesday, and I think he called it Talk Turkey or something like that. We were supposed to go this week. I wasn't feeling well. I was having stomach issues on Tuesday and then again on Wednesday, but I'm feeling much better now. So I'll be on with him Tuesday.
Great. I will look at that.
Super
That'd be awesome.
exciting. Yeah. So Bill showed his little card thing. So
how does that work?
He does it a certain kind of way.
Okay.
But what I wanted to do was show you, because afterwards I was inspired to create my own version of it.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
right.
wait, so you created your own card or own deck?
Deck. She has her own
wow.
deck. Mm-hmm.
I created my own deck. I've never used it.
Oh my God.
I've never used it. So I was always obsessed with crossword puzzles. And so I have this here, and they're just a bunch of crossword puzzles with random words. I got these out of a, Chicken Soup for the Soul word search.
Oh, wow.
And this took me hours to create because I got rid of the list of words and I found my own words, and then I highlighted them, cut them all out. You can see that it's laminated because obviously this is a word search book. So it's like that newspaper type of. And so what I did was I had an Oracle deck where I loved half of the cards and I didn't love the other half. So what I did was I took the cards that I loved and I laminated them on the back. So I'll show you.
Oh, that's the what? Light Seers Tarot?
The Work Your Light.
Work Your Light.
Right.
Work Your Light. So I have
Oracle deck. Yeah.
I have them.
Is this an Oracle deck you're showing now?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like crossword on one side and Oracle on the other. I've never used it, but
quick question: does the Oracle card correspond to the words on the front?
There's no rhyme or reason. No rhyme or reason. So what I like, and it shuffles like amazing. Because it's laminated.
Right.
It's laminated, and it just goes where it needs to go. And like if I was pulling a card, like let's say I was pulling a card.
Pull a card for my energies next week because I have to see my sister.
Do you want me to pull a card for you too?
Yes, Lucy. Yes, you can.
I'll just do my own thing, like 4 to 7 cards. So what's your question? Or your energy, or what is it?
My sister and I have not really spoken for almost 2 years now, and so I have to see her for Thanksgiving, and I was just ignoring her, keeping her out of my field of energy. I didn't want to see her, didn't want to nothing. But then I was like, you know what? I can't force her to make her feel sad that she hurt my feelings. So just fine. I'll be around. I'll let her be in my presence. So I get to see her on next Friday. And I just want to know how that's going to go, or any guidance.
So you want to know how the meeting with your sister is going to go for Thanksgiving?
Or if there's any guidance. Maybe I should ask for guidance on that. I don't know.
Oh, okay. I'm going to.
Okay. So is it guidance? Guidance.
Right. So you want guidance, what you should do.
Yeah.
With this. Okay. What should Dezarey do? Meeting her sister.
I am not looking forward to it for sure.
Okay, what did Dezarey do meeting her sister? Holy Spirit.
I tried to put it aside. I really did, that she doesn't care about my feelings. But when I saw her, when my stepdad died, because of course I had to see her, it was like I couldn't pretend to be like, oh, hey.
Should she do?
Okay. What?
It's
Okay.
very
So
hard. Okay, so it's very hard to show you this, but the very first word that jumped out at me was courage.
I saw that one too, but I couldn't read. I thought it said career, but yes. Okay. Thank you.
Courage right
Yes.
there.
Now I see it. Yeah.
Okay, so on the back of the card, we have inner temple,
Inner temple.
right?
Mhm.
Devotion. Tune into the portal of your heart. So what I'm getting from that is you're going to have courage in this situation, because it is certainly going to shake you and rock you and make you feel uncomfortable. And your inner temple is your place where you can kind of get away from that. And so for me here, devotion, tune into the portal of your heart. To me, that is, please know that you have a sanctuary that you can turn to when things get tough with her. And, you know, it's just calling for you to have a little bit of courage and face. You kind of have to go through them before you can get through that portal in the back. It's kind of, so that's what I'm getting for my, oh my God, you're the first person I ever read cards with this deck.
I have my cards about the reading now, so
Okay.
I got five for you. So
Okay.
I got an upright 7 of Wands. That's the stand your ground card. So I feel like you're gonna have to put up boundaries when you go.
Yeah.
And then the Page of Wands. I feel like, and then you get the 5 of Wands in a crooked reverse. So when it's upright, it's like fighting and inner conflict, right? So like, I feel like even though you should stand your ground, but I feel like maybe try to stay calm in the process. Try to stay calm. That's what I'm getting with that. Like, you stay calm, have your inner calm, but also keep your boundaries up. Like,
okay.
Like fight. Like, it's like when I think of the 7 of Wands, I think of that as a combination of the 5 of Wands and the 9 of Wands, because you're defending, but you're also fighting. So basically, you're defending, but you're also fighting if you have to fight. Basically, that's what standing your ground is. And then you get the King of Wands here with the Page of Pentacles, both upright at the end. So I feel like I do think overall, like, yes, you should go, but keep your boundaries up. And King of Wands, I feel like stay strong. But don't get into don't try to get into an argument or fight. Is what I'm getting with that 5 of Wands and a crooked reverse. But also keep your boundaries up.
So like, I can keep my boundaries up, and if I feel like it's getting too much, I can retreat back into what Elizabeth's card was saying, right?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
And then with the Page of Wands and the Page of now, to me, with pages, even though they're like an advanced ace, it's more of a soft yes than a hard yes, or a soft no if it's in reverse. That's how I see pages. Because aces are like brand new, they're strong. I feel like they're stronger in a way because the energy is new. With a page, it's been around for at least a little while. At least that's how I feel it. But it's still new. So I feel like, yes, you should go, but also I feel like be prepared. Just be prepared before you go, like mentally, maybe, or what you need to do, what you need to say, what if this happens or that happens.
Yeah, I always like prepare like scripts in my head. Well, if this happens, I'm gonna say this, and then like when it's time, my whole script goes out the door.
I think that's what that's emphasizing, especially with the 2 pages there. I wish you well.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, ladies. I mean, yes, I know I do. I definitely have to stand my ground. I can't, because my sister just wants to sweep everything under the rug, like, and just pretend like nothing happened, you know? And I can't, I don't want to do that, because it happened to me. And actually it really happened to my daughter, you know, the whole situation happened to my daughter. And it was more so my sister's lack of just her lack of just caring that her niece was upset, you know, and that's what made me so upset. I was just you know, that I was like, what the hell? You know, you didn't even ask. I mean, and it's been a whole year, and it's like she just either doesn't care or is trying to sweep it under the rug, trying to ignore it. I don't really know. I do know that she has trouble with vulnerability, and she doesn't like talking about her feelings. So, you know, maybe even that she feels like maybe she did something wrong and it's making it even worse. So,
I do want to point out, you know, I drew 5 cards for you, right? But then
yeah,
you got, what was it? The page of, what was it? The first card? I can't remember what the first card. It was a fire card. 7 of Wands, and then Page of Wands, 5 of Wands in a crooked reverse, and then King of Wands, and then I can't remember what the last card was. I'm just saying, like, 4 of those 5 cards, those are fire cards. Fire. There's a lot of fire energy around that.
yeah, I would say yes, because I'm like holding on strong, you know, and she's like holding on strong too. So it's like 2 bulls like butting heads and just like trying to get across each other, but we can't, because we keep like running into each other.
I'm just gonna guess, and I could be totally wrong. Are you a Taurus?
No, I am not. I have a stellium in Virgo, so I am very earth bound, right? I'm very
and that's Earth, Taurus.
Yeah. So I don't have any Taurus in my chart.
But you are an Earth sign, I think you said, right?
But I am, yeah, but I am an Earth sign. Mm-hmm.
Karen's an Earth sign.
I'm a Cancer, and that's a water sign. It sounded like. Wait, did you say you're like on the cusp of a?
No, I have a stellium in Virgo, and my sun sign is actually cuspy Libra and Virgo.
Yeah.
So, but it's technically Libra, but it's like 1 degree Libra.
Like if you're on the cusp, because I think like for May 20th, that's like right on the cusp of Taurus and Gemini. Like you would be both, I think. Like if you're right on the cusp like that.
Yeah. So yes, cuspy energy does encompass both. And so I think I generally use like a 5 degree to call it cusp.
When you say 5 degree, you mean like 5 days away from the next sign, or
no? So like the zodiacal wheel is 360 degrees, and it's all split. And so, you know, if you're just like 1 little inch or 1 millimeter over the boundary, then that's like a degree. I don't know, you know.
But I mean, I think the closer you are to the middle, like I think you're gonna have equal traits. The more equal traits you're gonna have, I think that's how I see that. I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
Middle traits, what do you mean? Like to the middle?
Well, like if you're like the more closer you are to the cusp of being between 2 signs, is what I'm saying.
So the cusp is the blurring of the boundary. So if you're a cusp, if you're on the cusp, that's the blurring of the 2 boundaries, right?
Yeah.
So like there's an obvious line, like you have to draw a line, like either you're Virgo or Libra. But if you're like 1 degree Libra, you have a lot of Virgo traits, because that's what the cusp is. That's the blurred
So
section.
basically, it doesn't matter where you are on the cusp.
No, I mean, you could be, I would say that's like splitting hairs, you know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But some people can read like that, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you're only 2 degree Libra. That's different from a 1 degree Libra, because, you know.
But if you are on the cusp, you're only going to have some of both traits, not all of all traits, I think, right? Or are you going to have all of both traits?
If you're on the cusp, just without splitting hairs, I would say, when I read astrology charts, it's like 5 to 7 degrees, you know.
Yeah.
If you're any more than that, you're definitely that other sign, you know. So, but then you can also look at a sign, like for instance, Virgo is a huge constellation. I read constellational astrology, by the way. So Virgo's a huge constellation compared to Libra, which is tiny. And so like if you're mid Virgo, then you have more of the Virgo traits than say somebody who was closer to the boundary of Virgo and Libra.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's
kind of like learning another. Is it like it's like learning another language? You have to learn all these things.
Yeah, and I think really you have to learn how you interpret it, right? Because there's so many interpretations. It's same with tarot. Like, you know, you and I read court cards differently. You read sideways cards. I just read reversals. Elizabeth just reads upright, you know. So it's all finding the meaning of what we are reading. I mean, I can get messages from trees, or when I'm mixing soup, I can get like a reading from that. Like it's
and
weird.
Sometimes like when I shuffle now, I don't just read sideways, upright, and reverse. I do crooked reverse and crooked upright, which is even more complex.
Yes.
And
I tried that a few times in the beginning, and it was hard.
Yes. And I've been doing this for 5 months. And so I think I picked it up pretty fast.
I think so too, but I think what helps is like doing live readings, which you've been doing a lot of. I feel like that really helps you to elevate what you're doing and really solidify the card meanings and the different ways to interpret them. Because I was reading cards, I would say, for about 4 years, and it wasn't until I started doing live readings that I started to see a difference in the way that I was reading. They were deeper, they were more profound, I felt more connected, and I wasn't getting that just reading by myself. Before, I would pull out my cards, look at them, get my journal, and then I start writing. It wasn't until I started forcing myself to verbally articulate the message out loud that I started to find like a much deeper connection to the cards.
Yeah. So that's probably why I picked it up faster, because I did that right away.
Right. Yeah. Right. And you're connecting to other people's energies too. So, and then on top of that, I agree with Elizabeth. When you can verbalize it, the message comes a lot clearer, because when I read for myself, I have to record myself and read out loud.
That's what I do. Like, okay, so when I'm doing a reading, like if I have a specific question or I want a general reading for myself, like I have like 2 accounts on Messenger. So I mean, I followed it to myself, and I record the message on my Messenger, and I can listen back to it later. And I was like, you know what? That makes sense.
It does, yeah. And especially like if you do daily readings, and then you can go back and you can see what transpired, you know, the day before, or, you know, last week, you can see how your reading resonated with your day.
Yeah. And and I still have a lot more to learn. I'm still trying to get a better grasp of the court cards.
Yeah, the courts are really tricky. Were tricky for me. And sometimes I kind of change my meanings, and
that happens to me too.
Yeah, and I really feel like it just because I read intuitively. I look at the card, the art, and then lastly, I associate the meaning that the artist originally gives the card. But it's really about the visuals for me.
Yeah, well, and that's also how I connect. Like also, like when you see a lot of these decks, for example, I'm just using one card as an example, right? Like the Page of Swords, they look like they're hesitant. Like I think of when I see that, I think of hesitation.
But see, not all Page of Swords look like that.
Yeah, not all
You
Page
know,
of Swords look like that.
Exactly. Some Page of Swords are ready to go. You know, I
Yeah.
have a deck where this Page of Sword has its sword in hand, and she's like crossing over a river, just really wanting to get over. You know.
Mhm.
Oh,
I
I
put
know
a
which
lot.
one you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the one you love, right? The
Mhm.
mystical moments, right? And
Hi,
so,
Alicia. How are you?
oh, Alicia, hi, welcome in. And so it really depends on the decks. And when I read, I generally have at least 8 decks in front of me. And if
Oh,
someone
I
says,
have, honey. When I read, I have like 7 in front of me.
yes, yeah, and I use 2 decks when I read. I do 3 at the top of one deck and then 9 at the bottom of a second deck. So today was a light reading because I was just pulling 3 cards and I only
Well,
have,
yeah. Well, to me, I only picked 2 decks because I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna hop on and do it.
yeah, same here. It was the decks I had at my desk. So yeah.
And
Alicia,
you know, I'm gonna get more decks. Like I'm never gonna stop getting more decks.
oh, I know. I'm trying to stop right now. I'm kind of on a budget.
Yes.
So,
Me
but
too.
I have
Okay, so
enough.
Alicia, go ahead and drop your question into the chat, and then Michael Stevens, hi, how are you? Hello and welcome. Someone told me bring your tarot cards to life. That's hard. What do you mean by that?
Yeah.
Because for me, the tarot like tells a story. So in that sense, the artwork brings that story to life. I could see that. Okay, Karen, thank you so much for hanging out. I totally get you. We're running into Truth Wave. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a good night. Enjoy your meditation. Awesome. All right.
We are totally being
And
Truth Wave.
I'm waiting for Michael to respond. Alicia, let me know if you here it is right here.
I have a feeling for a boy. His name is Shivan. Is there any future between? Okay, so they're wondering if there's any future between this.
Okay.
Michael has 4 decks. So we were curious, Michael, how do you bring a deck to life? I mean, do you mean like infuse your energy?
Mm-hmm.
She means
Study. Yeah. Yeah, you totally. I spend a lot of time studying decks, especially when they're different.
I do not. I read intuitively. Unless it's like a change in like name, like if they change the name of the courts, then I have an issue. I don't know why.
I don't say that I have an issue, but I definitely like to take time to study certain decks to learn the art, and because the stories feel different, the artwork is different.
Mm-hmm.
So certain decks, I would say like RWS or clones, you know, I don't need to do that because obviously it's a clone. But when a deck is a little bit different or goes its own way, then in that case, I like to take some time. There's a
Yeah,
message
and
card.
that repels me from those decks. Like James Eads decks. I have that
Yeah.
green one that you have. I love the art on that deck, but when I read with it, I'm just like,
Yes, like what is happening? Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna read for Alicia. Is there any future for this boy?
boys.
All right. Okay, so I'm pulling out the cards, and I pulled out cards and I said, no, this feels messy. I'm not concentrating. I put all the cards in and then I shuffled, and then the next card that I pulled was one of the first cards that I pulled the first time. So
that showed you.
yeah.
Okay. So I got my cards ready.
Okay, so there you go. Go ahead.
All right. So I got Upright, Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune. You see that? This is the
Yeah.
I would have 2 decks out here, so I have that's a Sacred Witch Tarot. And then this is sideways, Queen of Wands. And then a crooked upright, the Magician. And then you got a crooked upright, 7 of Swords. And you're wondering if there's a future with this boy. I don't know if it's like romantically. I'm not really getting like romantic vibe, maybe to be their friend. I mean, I do get the Wheel of Fortune moving forward. So, I mean, I get that as a yes. And then the sideways Queen of Wands, I feel like you might be the Queen of Wands with the Magician. Like, I feel like there's a desire. I don't know if it's about love or to be their friend, but whatever it is, there's a desire to go forward with this person, with the Queen of Wands and the Magician being a crooked upright, but something is holding you back. I don't know what it is, but and then you got the 7 of Swords at the end. Now that could be a manipulation card or a strategic card, depending on the context. But I feel like with this reading, with the Wheel of Fortune, and you're trying to make it, I feel like you're really trying hard to make it work. But I do feel like at the end of the day, I don't know if it's like you having to be strategic, or either it's going to work or it's not. Either it's because I think you might have to use some strategy, and if it doesn't work at the end of the day, I think you might just have to walk away. With that's what I get with the 7 of Swords at the end. You see how they're walking away. See how he's like walking away in disappointment. I don't know if you can see that. The lion feels like it looks like he's walking away in disappointment.
Yeah.
So that's what I get with the 7 of Swords, and combined with what the 7 of Swords generally means. So that's what I get.
My reading is kind of like in alignment with yours, and just based on the cards that I have, I would say that your card is about trickery.
Mm-hmm.
So what I have is, hold on one second. So this is the card in the center, and this is an ultimate card. This is the 9 of Pentacles. This is the card of getting all of the things that you have worked really hard for over time. As you can see, she has this amazing dress. Her hair is completely done. She's in her garden. The garden is blooming. It's a gorgeous day. And I feel like this is you. You are living your best life. But what is sandwiching this reading? On one side, you have the Tower. And I don't know if you heard me, but this card came out. I put it back into the deck because I was like, no. And then it came out a second time. We have the Tower card. And then on the other side, we have the 8 of Swords. This is a card of, a lot of self-limiting beliefs and feeling like you're stuck in a situation when in actuality you have the power to shift and move things. And so what I'm getting from this reading is that right now you're living your best life, but entering into this relationship is going to cause turmoil in your world. It's going to uproot everything that you currently know. It's going to change things up. And I don't know that this is going to change it for the better, right? Because you could think to yourself, well, it could make a change for the better or for the worse. I don't think it's for the better because we have the 8 of Swords, which is the card you could see. She's blindfolded. She's tied up. She's in front of the moon, which the moon is bringing up all of your shadows, all of the things you worry about, all the things you're fearful of, right? So if you could think each one of these swords stands for a worry, a fear, an anxiety, right? Something that you feel is holding you in place. I don't know that this is the right person for you. I feel like if you enter, you risk giving up this place that you're in right now. You're giving up your peace to enter into something like that.
Yeah,
that's
Alicia
what
seems to agree.
Yeah, and it feels like you're trying really hard, but something's holding you back. And It feels like either it's going to work or it's not. I get kind of like that. I mean, I don't know if it's going to work. We don't know if it's going to work.
Yeah. All right, Desi, you have cards?
I do. So my cards are a little bit more, like, I would say kind of a little bit more positive, I guess. But
Okay.
first, we've got the Two of Swords in reverse. I mean, that's not quite a positive card, but what this card is telling me is there is a choice that you're very unsure of, right? And so that's where you are right now. And then we've got the Three of Cups. This card is generally thought as celebration, a coming together of energies, a birthing of new love and experience. And because these two are in reverse, I would say that, and we also have the magician, just like Lucy had as well. So I kind of feel like this is you trying to bring something into fruition. But at the bottom of the deck, I also have the Spirit of Pentacles, which is the Queen of Pentacles. And she is very nurturing, and she's very nurturing, and she puts in her resources into whatever it is she is trying to cultivate, whatever it is she's trying to bring forth. She's putting her energy into it so that it can become its own. So, I mean, what I'm seeing here really is that you're trying to push a thought or something. You're trying to push feelings. You're trying to push a decision into something you're trying to manifest. But at the same time, that seems like it's not such a good idea. But with our Spirit of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck, it kind of feels like, you know, maybe you just need to pour a little bit more energy into it. I know that totally contradicts what Lucy and Elizabeth are saying, but that's just what my reading came out.
Well, I got like more of a maybe. Like either it's going to work or it's not.
Yeah.
Dezarey, so I don't know if you saw her comment, but it almost sounds like it could be a three-way situation thing going on.
Okay, hold on. So Alicia, right?
Yeah.
Right? I didn't see her.
Because first she says here, so true, I like Shivam, but there's also a boy who loves me. And then she says, I don't want to hurt him, but I told him that I love Shivam. And he said he'll wait for me, and I don't know what to do.
I do want to mention now. I know we all read cards differently, right? But you said you got the Three of Cups. Now,
yes, in reverse.
When I read the Three of Cups, that is my third party energy card. So I'm just putting it out there.
Like a third wheel. Yeah, like a third wheel. Yeah.
Right.
Depending on the context. It depends on the context. And like in a context like this, I would totally fit that. At least for me when I read that card.
Well, I mean, it would certainly explain why the energy is coming up mixed, right? Because there's two different boys. There's two different boys in the picture.
And it's pouring in both of the energies. Like, I like you. Well, I don't like you, but I like you, you know? And it's just, there's just so many, there's just a mixture.
So that's probably why you got Elizabeth's got more of a negative and you got more of a positive. I got more of a maybe, it sounds like.
More of a maybe. Yeah, because there's mixtures of energies.
Yeah.
You know, this is awesome because this just goes to, again, like, and we talk about this all the time, the importance of formulating your question. Like, you have to be clear with your question up front. It would have been good for us to know about the third party at the beginning so that we could read right on that situation. And instead, it came up anyways. It came up in the energy. And this time we're doing 3 separate readings and it has come up anyways. So the question that we ask the tarot is very, very important. The clearer the question is, the clearer the answer is going to be.
Right. I think in a way it kind of answered everything.
I think so too. I think so too.
All three positions.
Yeah, because look what she says. That other boy is putting a lot of effort on me.
Right, but your efforts are going elsewhere, and perhaps that's what the Queen of Pentacles is you're putting your energies somewhere else, right? And this other person is maybe trying to force a decision on you, and you're just like, oh my God, what do I do? So yeah, yes, a love triangle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot. So good luck to you, Alicia. You are
we wish
in
you the best.
a little bit of a pickle there as you decide. Take your time. There's no rush. And maybe, maybe take time to get to know both parties.
Right.
So someone came in with a question.
Gemini. Okay, so let's make this the last question because I'm starting to get
Yeah, we've been on. I mean, I've been on for 4 hours.
Yeah,
Right.
we've been on for 4 hours. So,
Well, I did pop out a little bit, then had to get back in. So you must be hitting 5 hours.
No, she's at 4.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we've
the-
all been on it for.
Yeah. So, okay. So here's the question.
All
It's
right.
from Gemini. Okay. So the question is there any future contact with Abdul and me? Because right now there's no contact.
Okay.
So that to me sounds like a yes/no question.
So is there any future contact? Okay. Any future contact with you or Abdul? Sorry, Gemini. The contact.
You're welcome, Alicia. Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate you.
Any future contact?
Okay, so hold on because Gemini is changing the question. All right, Gemini, like this is your last shot. What's the question?
Okay, I already did my reading.
Okay, so Gemini, first she said, what's her future with this guy because they have no contact. Now she's saying, I want to know his feelings. Are you seeing any marriage? If you don't have any contact, like marriage is a big jump, but let's see what comes out in the cards.
Well, I mean, since I already did my reading, I'm just going to go on the first question.
Go ahead.
Okay.
All right. So, I mean, I'm ready. Should I go?
Yes, please.
Okay. So I'm going to put my cards on the screen here.
Oh, sorry. Let me make you. There you go.
All right. So I got a crooked upright, 2 of pentacles. So that's, when I say of 2 of pentacles, that's a maybe. And then you got a Knight of Cups upright, but then you got the Tower next to that. And then over here, you got 10 of Cups crooked upright. And then you got 5 of Pentacles, a lonely isolation card. So there's a lot of up and down here, including this card. So will you hear contact from him? Well, with the 2 of Pentacles, okay, I'm getting like a maybe. But when I see it on a crooked upright, it's either more of a yes or more of a no, a very light yes or a very light no. So I feel like maybe a very light yes, you will. And I really don't know. It could be either, I don't know, I feel like either it's going to work, because this is a strong commitment card. When I see the Knight of Cups, it's offering, it's like a love offer. Either it's going to work, or it's going to end painfully. Either it's going to be hearts, rainbows, and unicorns, or it's going to be ugly and swampy. And that's what I get, again, confirming me with the 10 of Cups or the 10 of Pentacles. It's still, I think it's similar to the 10 of Cups. Like when I think of the 10 of Cups, that's happily ever after card. But also 10 of Pentacles, you got everything you ever wanted right there when it comes to abundance. And then you get the 5 of Pentacles next to that, which is lonely and isolation. So I get, will he make contact to you? I mean, I'm getting like, probably. but it's still up in the air. If this is like a relationship kind of thing, I really do feel like that part is up in the air and needs to be revisited on a later date if he does contact you, and how things go after that. That's what I get.
Gemini, bro. Gemini. Okay. He has a forceful marriage to someone else due to his father's decision. So why are we even asking this question? What country is this in, Gemini? Because if the person is already like in a contractual agreement to marry someone else, there's not a lot of wiggle room there. The only way that you could expect anything different would be if he was also equally madly in love with you. We can do 4 marriages. Okay.
Yeah, and that could explain why the cards were coming out like strong yes nos right next to each other like that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Dezarey, you have a question? I mean, you have your cards?
Okay, so I have the Knight of Swords in reverse. I have Temperance upright, and I have the Page of Swords in reverse. So, this is kind of a hard reading.
Yeah, that's what it was like for me.
Yeah,
Are you showing your cards?
No. Here is the Knight of Swords in reverse.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And then we have the lovely Temperance.
I have the Temperance too.
Oh, you got Temperance too?
Yeah.
And Lucy got a Knight. Lucy, did you get any pages? Because I have a Page of Swords.
Oh, I put all my cards. I can't remember what I got.
Well,
I do. Play. No, wait. No, I remember it. Knight of Cups with the Tower. Crooked upright. Yeah, it was crooked upright. 2 of Pentacles. Upright Knight of Cups right next to the Tower, and then a crooked upright 10 of Pentacles right next to the 5 of Pentacles.
Okay, but no page. Yeah,
no page.
I remember it was the Knight. Okay, so yes, so we both have Knights, and Knights are fast-moving energy. With the Knight of Swords, he can be a little bit impulsive and a little bit acting without a lot of thought. So here with our Knight of Swords in reverse, and this is with Temperance in the middle. I kind of feel like this reading is actually for you as opposed to what you should do with what's that guy's name? Amish, homeboy. So I think with Temperance, it's all about balance and giving the right an equilibrium to the situation. And I think this reading is calling on you to bring to get your actions based on like logic, right? Because he's the Knight of Swords, he's of the air suit, which is of the mind, and also the Page, which is about exploration. So I feel that there is a disconnect within you about what you want to do versus what you're trying to discover about yourself. Like you haven't really decided exactly what it is that you want and where you want to go, I feel. And I feel Temperance is actually asking you to decide, or to not even decide, understand what it is that you want from a marriage, what it is that you want from a relationship. Because this relationship, it doesn't seem like it's actually possible. Unfortunately, it's like it's because of circumstance. It's because of circumstance. You were born where you were, and you have arranged marriages, and you weren't born somewhere else where you don't necessarily have arranged marriages and you can make your own decisions. So I think Temperance is really asking you to take into consideration your environment versus your desires, your wants, and what logically can happen for you, and take course that way, as opposed to trying to force something that isn't that isn't possible, if that makes sense. This was a very hard reading. These cards were very hard to read. So I hope that makes sense. And I hope I was able to articulate that for you.
Now, I think did you answer it like the way I answered the first one? Like like if you'll get contact, or was it the feelings?
So my actual question was based on the relationship. Once I saw all of her questions, marriage, not talking to me, like it was just, there were too many inputs. So I just tried to get a general feeling of the energies. And so I read on that as opposed to just a single aspect.
Yeah, I read on like the contact, and like sometimes when you read tarot, you get more than what you asked for. It happens.
Yeah. That's very true. So Gemini says, I'm in love with him so much and I'm super stuck. But Gemini is also saying, I want to know if I should wait for him or not. That's another question, right? Like that's not the original question that you asked. So what I'm gonna share with you what I pulled for you, right? What I did was I pulled a card for you, then I pulled a card for him, and then I pulled a card for advice. Okay. So for you, I have the 8 of Wands. And what I get from this is that you are trying to move the situation faster than it's willing to move, right? Organically, it's meant to go a certain kind of way, but you want your answer. Like you love him so much that you're trying to push this faster than it's ready to go. That's what I'm getting for you, okay? And then for him, I have this card here, the Judgment card. And this just kind of tells me that he's still trying to formulate his thoughts and opinions on you. Like he's still trying to figure things out, right? I get it that you have very strong feelings for him, but right now he's just trying to figure things out. So you're in 2 different places. So the advice is this card here, which is Temperance. You got to find a sweet spot. You got to find a way in the middle, because you won't know if you should wait until he figures out what he wants to do. He has to, it's almost like the ball is in his court. So if you feel like you have time on your hands and you can be patient and wait for an outcome, then you're welcome to do that. But for right now, it seems like things are kind of in the air.
That's exactly what I said.
Mm-hmm. Things are in the air.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to make a decision. And what I definitely get is that you want this like now, but that's not how it works. Like you have to be patient and you have to wait and you have to give him time. Like, did he say to you, please wait for me? If he didn't say that, then it's hard to say.
And is that even possible in arranged marriages? I mean, can you?
Yeah, I mean, is it? I mean, I get the feeling there might be a loophole or something, because it was like a very up in the air, very strong yes no's. It feels like it's like almost like he wants to, but he can't.
Well, she said that that they can have up to 4 marriages. So even though, but she will not be the first wife. Whoever he's promised to, that will be the first wife.
Oh, okay.
So if he allows her to come into the picture, she would come in as the 2nd, 3rd, or 4th. She would not come in as the first wife. And the first wife is the one that has all of the, I don't want to say power and authority, but she has the say over the other wives. So that is a hard situation.
It is hard.
That's a very hard situation, especially if you have feelings. I feel like anytime you're in a relationship where you have feelings and the other person does not have feelings, you're in a pickle.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because there's like really nothing you can do about it. I mean, you can't make them.
Yeah, you are at their whim, basically. You're at their mercy. If you have feelings and they do not, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't want to. Okay, I have to put my opinion here.
Let it out, girl.
So, you know, for me, I'm very monogamous. I'm only want one. I mean, I only go one way. I only want one man to be with, whoever he is. I don't want to be with multiple partners. Like, I'm very, and I know, like, in her situation or country, I mean, I really do think it's unfortunate. Like, that's how, I mean, in my opinion, I'm not trying to judge, but on how they run and think like that, like they think they have to live that way, you know, and I'm just glad it's not here.
Yeah, but you know, if you grew up in that situation,
yeah, and that's where I have compassion.
Yeah.
But
also at the same time, there's some people who are just like, wait, this ain't right, dude. This is
that may not be the case, but that is how the culture is, and that is the normal for that group. And Gemini says she's 39 and she has tried to get married, but she has failed. So she may feel like she doesn't have the option to be the first wife, so she wants to go as the second, wife or some other scenario, and that's okay. If that is how it works out, but it's very difficult because in your case, your feelings are involved, but his feelings are not.
And I was just, you know, how we just shuffle decks to shuffle. Sometimes that's how the 5 of Cups and 9 of Swords popped out. What we were talking about her, so she's very disappointed and under a lot of stress over this, and I'm really sorry about that.
Yeah.
Well, because she wants children and a family, she says. Of course. Yeah. So wish you all the best. You're welcome to come back, in a few weeks. And, I'm happy to read for you if the energy changes or shifts. But as of right now, it feels like there's still some work to be done for you. There's still some work. Oh my goodness, ladies. This has been so super cool.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun doing this. And this actually, we were talking about doing a collaboration. Well, here we are.
Yes, I know.
Already collaborating.
Yeah, it's super fun. But yeah, I'm pooped. We've been on for over 4 hours.
I cannot believe that. That's crazy.
I know, it's crazy. Yeah, so I'm going to say thank you. Have a beautiful evening, and I can't wait to do this again.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. Bye, Lucy.
Good night.
Bye, Elizabeth.
Good night, Dezarey. Good night, Elizabeth. Everybody in chat. Good night.
Thank you.